From the StreamYard Studios on YouTube, this is Jeopnerdy. And here's your host, John DeMarco.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to this week's edition of Jeopardy. We're glad you're here. And joining us, as always, is our co-host, Professor Brainy Specs.
Hey, John. It's good to be here again this week. Good to see you. How are you?
Good to see you, too. Doing well, thanks. I hope everyone joining us is doing well also. I'll say a quick hello to everyone. We've already got a full backstage, so we'll try to get this game on the road as soon as possible. Jay was in here a while back saying this is one of the best game shows on YouTube, so we appreciate that, Jay.
Thank you, Jay.
Say greetings also to T. Dowd. He's eagerly anticipating the day when Canada legalizes science fiction. Hope that works out for him in the near future. I say greetings also to Bird of Prey 5, Kapla. Hello also to Tokyo and Mercer Create. There's been a lot of chat going on. I'm going to try to say hello to everybody. Welcome also to Patrick. There's been a lot of discussion of Short Circuit, which is a good film. Haven't seen that one for a while, though, myself. They say, well, greetings also to Omnicast. Good to see you. Let's try to, lots of stuff about Johnny 5. Scrolling on down. Welcome again to Jay. Looks like he's back in time for the show, which is good to see. Welcome, Mikey. Glad you could join us as well. I believe that just about catches us up. Oh, joining us also is DH Odyssey. Good to see you. He's saying hashtag Bird is robbed again.
Hope you're feeling better, Deej.
Indeed. Let's say hello also to Resolute Germ. So I think that catches us up. So for all the people eagerly waiting backstage, we'll bring up our returning champion, Mercer, and his first two challengers. So let's say greetings to Mercer.
Hey,
glad you could join us.
Can you guys hear me?
Hey, Mercer.
Yes, we can hear you.
Excellent. I'm snowed in. If I ever lose connection, which I shouldn't, it's because of the weather. You know, sudden gust of wind. You know,
welcome also to Bird Prey 5.
That sounds just like the beginning of the Patrick Stewart Christmas Carol CD, the entire movie, which was great. I have no time for pedestrian purposes.
Pedestrian.
Well, we do know who to blame if you do have trouble, Mercer. And that's Bird, of course, because he has the weather control unit.
No, you can blame my cat, Normal. By the way, nice shirt, Jeff.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that.
You're welcome.
I think. And welcome, Bird and Omnicast.
Greetings.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
2024. General Order 24.
This is the first of 52 games played in the new year.
That would be nice.
Well,
I mean, he gets a week off every now and again, right? Yeah, I mean, John can take a week or two or a month or whatever, right?
No days off.
Well, we'll have to make a point of having next week off then. I'm kidding.
I know. Silence.
Well, are the three of you ready to play?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, that was a very enthusiastic response, Bird.
Yeah.
Very enthusiastic. You're just not with it tonight,
let's
Bird.
Just say, I've done the math, and the chances do not look good between Mercer and Omnicast. This is
Bird. Anything could happen.
You're right in between them.
Yeah, not the strongest starting position. But
anything can happen.
We'll try. Exactly.
All right. Well, if you're all ready, let's play Jeopnerdy.
Buzzers?
I don't think Bird likes buzzers.
Okay, no problem. Just asking.
Buzzers steal me.
Yeah.
I love the warp core on the side.
Oh, thank you.
Warp core. Yeah.
Starfleet General Orders.
I lost.
In memoriam, this category is about people associated with Star Trek who passed away in 2023. Human-looking aliens in TOS. You're going to identify the species from a picture.
Are we?
That's the idea, anyway. Janeway quotes. We'll be asking you to tell us the episode.
Oh, come on.
And no response.
Well, you did get a
Wow.
little bit of a response there, John.
This is
From
little
no
bit.
response. Okay, Mercer, returning champion. You
I'll
get
do
to go
no
first, sir.
response for 300 because I have no idea what the category means.
Oh, well, you should have watched John's videos this past week.
Whatever.
This vessel repeatedly did not respond to hails while in a collision course with the Enterprise.
Oh, give the name of that thing. I gotta think of the name of it. Trying to think of the name of it. I'm not gonna do it in time. I'm gonna have to pass. Damn.
Bird of Prey 5.
It seems like lots of vessels, but one specific vessel, I will also pass.
Omnicast.
What is the USS Bozeman?
That would be correct.
Well done. All right, Bird. You're up.
Let's do Jesus Christ.
Is that a category?
I don't
Sweet.
believe so.
No response for 200.
The lack of response from the Malona colony was at first blamed on an atmospheric disturbance, but the actual culprit was this creature, which was an old friend with Lore.
What is the crystalline entity?
That is correct.
Nice.
Well done, sir. Omnicast.
Good job.
First pick of the game.
Let's do Janeway quotes for 300, please.
All right. Since you don't have any points, you can bet up to 1,000.
Oh, he's got 300.
Oh,
I
yeah.
have
I'm sorry.
300, right? Yeah.
I'm sorry. You do have 300. Mercer doesn't have points. You can bet up to 1,000, though. You're 100 behind your nearest competitor.
Let's do 100. 100.
Just 100.
100. Mm-hmm.
100. All right.
Identify this episode.
And you will nourish me for a long, long time.
Go back to hell, coward.
What? Which one is that? Is that? Is that the one with? She sees her father. I don't remember now which one this is. What is Coda?
That would be correct.
Okay.
Good job. All right.
Go back to hell.
Mercer. Mercer, you have 0 points, but it's your turn.
This is not I'm not feeling it today, but I'll try in memoriam for 300. And congratulations, Omnicast.
Don't say that. We're just getting started.
June 6th. Paul Eckstein portrayed several alien characters, including a Klingon in this episode from Season 7 of Voyager.
It's another Voyager question. Pass.
Bird of Prey 5.
Yeah. Hmm.
Omnicast.
Well, I mean, I'll take a guess. There wasn't that many Klingons. So what is the what is prophecy?
That is correct.
Since there wasn't many Klingons in Voyager,
Not too many, no.
Barge
No,
of the Dead,
not too many.
and that wasn't season 7.
All right, Bird. It's your turn.
Let's do In Memoriam for 200.
July 9th. He took over the reins of Enterprise in the show's final season, crafting many episodes that connected to the lore of TOS.
Pass.
Omnicast.
Who is Manny Kodo?
That's right.
I mean, I didn't know he died.
I knew that one, and I never get a chance to get the ones I know.
What do you mean? You won 3 games straight last week.
Yeah, that one was 0
True.
this week.
All right, Omnicast. You've got the lead and control.
Let's do Janeway for 200.
2.
Oh, well.
If you think this puerile attempt at seduction is going to work, you're even more self-deluded than I thought.
Q, right? But what is Death Wish?
That is incorrect.
Mercer.
What is trying to think of the name of it? Pass. I have 2
Bird of
options.
Prey 5.
What is Q2?
That is incorrect as well,
Q
unfortunately.
in the gray, right? Q in the gray.
Yep.
Yep. We all had the wrong one. That's funny.
I think he spelled gray wrong.
Can be spelled a couple different ways.
Like
Indeed.
I think he spelled gray wrong. That means I should get the points.
Mercer. Maybe you can get some points on the next clue. It's your turn.
Okay. I'll take Memoriam for 400.
March 16th. Sharon Acker played this guest character in the episode The Mark of Gideon.
Potato Girl. I don't remember her name. Pass.
Bird of Prey 5.
Pass.
Omnicast.
Her name was like Madonna or something. What is Ordana? Who is Ordana?
Not quite. Sorry. You added an extra letter in there.
Oh,
Name was O'Donnell.
Hey, is she the one with the
Come on.
potatoes? Is she the baked potato girl?
I'm not familiar with a baked potato girl.
Like, all right, if you
Yeah,
look
I'm
at
not-
what she's wearing, it looks like what you put a baked potato in, like tinfoil.
Doesn't sound familiar.
Okay, Bird. It's a tight game. It's your turn.
Do Starfleet general orders for 100.
No starship may interfere with the normal development of any alien life or society.
What is the general order 1?
That is correct.
All right, Omnicast. You have your lead stolen, but it's your turn.
let's do Janeway for 4.
Time to take out the garbage.
What is the episode, right? What is night?
That's right.
I put that in the chat before.
Time to take out the garbage.
If these are
I'm
Cisco or Mercer quotes, I'd go in this category.
All right, Mercer, it's your turn.
Let's go with the attack of aliens with bumps on their foreheads for 300.
Human-looking aliens in TOS
Yeah, why not?
for 300.
Yes, we want you to name the species.
Oh, what are those guys called? Those guys are. What is a Hawken?
That's correct.
And by the way, we
not mirror, the mirror guys, right?
Yes.
By the way, we can make the image full screen for a short time now.
Nice.
Sweet. For a short time. Okay. As long as it's not for a long time.
We wouldn't want that, no.
Oh, you can keep it at 900.
Yeah, it's not advancing. There we go.
Okay.
All right, Bird of Prey 5, it's your turn.
Let's do general orders for 200.
No vessel under any condition, emergency or otherwise, is to visit Talos 4.
Damn, I was just here yesterday.
Yeah, pass.
Omnicast.
What is General Order 7?
That's correct.
I was thinking 6. So
Close.
good.
It's close.
And
Not
you
close
have
enough.
control, Omnicast.
Let's do In Memoriam for 100.
February 17th. Gerald Fried composed music for TOS, most notably the fight music featured in this episode.
What is Amok Time? Amok Time?
That's right.
I had that on my playlist.
Mercer, it's your turn.
I'll take no response for 400.
It was no surprise that there was no response from the colony on this planet, since they hadn't been able to maintain reliable communication since their government fell apart.
What was the name of that? I know which episode. Oh man, with the guy from I don't know. I might. Pass.
Bird of Prey 5.
Yes, after.
Is this Tasha Yar's planet?
Is it?
You tell us.
What is Tasha Yar's planet?
I want a little bit more specific than that.
Pass.
Omnicast.
I almost want to give him the points for that. What is Turkana 4?
That would be the answer I'm looking for.
I like Tasha Yar's planet better.
Well, here's the same exact scenario happened with the planet Tarlonis 4, right? From Frame of Mind, the government splintered.
okay.
So I think that if I were to, let's just say hypothetically, if I were to say Tarlonis 4 went from Frame of Mind where Riker was sent undercover, would I have gotten that right?
Well, I'm making reference to a specific quote from the show, so I'm not sure that would work.
But the same scenario happened in the episode Frame of Mind where the government was splintered and it's total anarchy, and they send Riker down there specifically to find the Federation research team.
Yeah, I remember what happened in the episode, but Well, I would
Yeah,
consider it if somebody had answered it, but that's not the episode I was thinking of.
that
Right,
wasn't.
would I have gotten it right?
Well, honestly, I have to go back and look and see what exactly they said in that episode.
Okay, I'm just trying to be annoying, that, but that's the episode I was thinking of.
Okay. Well, Bird of Prey 5, it is your turn.
Let's do no response for 100.
Worf got no response from an approaching vessel while the Enterprise was investigating the mystery of this station.
Um, I don't know. Pass.
Omnicast.
Pass.
Mercer.
What is Farpoint?
That is correct.
Oh, wow.
And it's your turn, Omnicast.
The ship for a minute, but then I realized you wanted the name of the station.
Yep.
Mhm.
That's it. Omnicast, your turn.
Let's do Janeway quotes for 100, please.
Time's up.
That's our favorite one. Oh my God. It's part 2 of what is called Year of Hell Part 2.
That's right.
Couldn't any
Time's
of the
up.
Time's
Could
up.
any of the quotes be that you've already gone over? You're good for that scene in that episode, like time to take out the garbage. Boom. Like any of the quotes that you did could be good.
She's great.
Mercer,
good at the
it's your
one-liners.
turn.
I'll take weird-looking attacking aliens with bumps on their foreheads for 400. What is pass?
Bird of Prey 5.
No idea.
I don't know
Pass.
if you
Pass.
saw this one.
Omnicast?
Yeah, I'm going to pass this one too.
Oh, okay.
Capellan.
Cabellin from Friday's Child.
Irish child, yep. Could think of the name.
All right, Bird, it's your turn.
So we're naming the species or the episode?
Do
The species.
Okay.
human-looking aliens for 100.
Wow.
The Yangs. Wait.
Yes, what group is he from?
What are Yangs?
That's right.
That's good. I thought you were going to ask
All
the
right.
planet. I don't remember the planet on that one, but that's good.
And it's your turn, Omnicast.
Let's do, let's see, human-looking aliens for 200. What is the dolmen of Elas? Elas. Elasian. What is an Elasian? How's
There
that?
you go.
Okay.
Very good.
Troyan pig.
Mercer, it is your turn.
I'll take 500, please.
Which one?
All of them. No, I'm just
Well,
kidding.
you can only pick one of them.
All right, I'll do in memoriam for 500.
August 21st, Elizabeth Hoffman appeared in The Price as this Barzan premiere.
Pass. I like
Bird of
that.
Prey 5.
Pass.
Omnicast.
You want the name of the character?
Yes,
What is Premier Bhavani?
that's right. Nicely done.
Who is?
You know, if you had given me the premiere of The Planet from Devil's Due, I would have remembered that one because I have a friend with the same name, only reversed. His name was Acosta Jared, and I know a guy named Jared Acosta.
That's funny.
Weird. And they look the same. What's funny is that they look identical.
Bird.
Mercer, you got to get some more points here. You need to build up your score so
Well-
that you can be close to Omni. And then you guys can both bet it all and
And
final Jeopardy.
he can bet 0 again, and I can blow it, right? Yeah.
And I win.
And Bird,
Yes,
it's your turn.
well, that doesn't help anybody. General orders for 300.
On the approach of any vessel when communications have not been established.
You go right along and keep quoting regulations. Pass.
Omnicast.
What is pass? Pass.
Mercer.
I just watched this. What is General Order 15?
That is incorrect.
Oh, God damn it, Mercer. You're going in the wrong
Oof.
direction.
12.
12.
Oh, man. It was
Yep.
close.
Omnicast. Your turn.
Let's do general orders for 400, please.
Destruction of the entire inhabited surface of a planet.
What is general order 24?
That's right.
Okay, Mercer. You can pick another one of those 500s.
I'll take 500, please. Thanks.
Which one? Which one? You have to pick
no
one.
Response. No response.
Oh, okay. I guess I have to respond.
There was initially no response from this warbird when the Enterprise confronted the Romulans about the fate of Ambassador T'Pel.
Oh, what the heck? They all have the same names. What is a divorce?
Nicely done.
Wow.
Well
They all
done,
have the
Mercer.
Previous names.
That was good. Yeah.
Like,
Bird.
I don't like that episode.
Day to day. Yeah.
Let's do general there. Let's do general orders for 500.
If everyone on board a starship has perished at the end of 24 hours after activation of the order, the ship will self-destruct in order to protect other beings from the disease on board.
I feel like I should just pick a number. It's the chance. But if I lose, I'd be negative. Pass.
Omnicast.
No, you won't.
I know where the show is, but I don't. So I'm not going to know the answer. What is pass?
Pass.
I would have picked 9.
Well,
The
that's a good thing that you
animated
passed because it was General
6.
Order 6.
No way. No way.
Omnicast.
Let's do human-looking aliens for 500.
Bullshit. She's
What-
human.
What? You mean-
Looks
Human
like
looking.
Well, wait a second. What is that? I gotta make it bigger. Oh, Emeniar. Emenian? What is an Emenian?
That is correct.
Armenians are real people.
Emenian.
It's a,
Oh, Emenian.
from Emeniar 7.
Yep.
That's it.
Because, you know,
So neat and painless.
Armenians are like Cardassians are Armenians.
They're Armenians.
No, Kim Kardashian's Armenian.
Oh, that kind of Armenian. Okay.
Yeah.
Mercer, you get the final clue. Here it comes.
All right.
Dismissed. That's a Starfleet expression for get out.
Do I name the episode?
The episode.
Oh, what is caretaker?
That is incorrect.
Bird of Prey 5.
Pass.
Omnicast.
It's an early Voyager episode, but I don't remember which one. Pass.
The Cloud?
The Cloud.
Cloud.
Yep.
I know
Cloud,
it was
yep.
either one of those two.
I was going to say Parallax, but I didn't know it for sure.
You know, the Cloud is actually my favorite Voyager episode. I'm serious. It's like actually my favorite. And my favorite part in it is
A
when
lot of technobabble.
the doctor's in the background on the screen, on the bridge, like he's on the screen, and he's waving his arms.
That was funny. Yeah.
That's my favorite scene in all of Voyager. Like seriously, that's like the best moment of the entire show.
That is a funny scene.
Yeah.
That makes it so much better than Discovery, just for how freaking funny it is.
All right.
Well, it's a low bar.
In the private chat, I put the link for Cosmo Buzz. Head on over there, please, and consider how much you would like to wager on the following category.
Episode 75.
Let me get in there.
Well, thank you for entering Cosmo Buzz Tokyo. And I hope that just means you can't play this game. You can play the next round. Okay. Yay. All right. Are you all satisfied with your points? Your bet amounts, I should say.
Yeah.
Bird?
Yes.
Okay. Locking them in. Clear your entry boxes, and let's reveal our clue.
An early version of the script for this 75th episode featured McCoy's daughter Joanna, but the character was rewritten to become Irina Galiulin.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kablah! Okay. Bird, you have to stop typing.
He has to.
Let's find out our winner. All right, Bird, you had 600 points entering final.
I didn't realize it would zoom in like that for the for Final Jeopardy.
It did last week.
I didn't know.
Bird of Prey 5, you had
The
600
Binar's
points.
upgrade.
Entering Final Jeopardy, and the response to the clue was...
It is Spock's brain. Brain and brain.
What is brain?
All right, how much did you wager, Bird? 50 points. Taking you down to 550 points. See if that'll be enough for you. Mercer, you had 900 points in second place, entering Final Jeopardy. Your response to the clue?
It is Geologia. I'm sorry to hear your toilet doesn't work. And unfortunately, that is also incorrect.
It is. What?
And
I
you
counted
bet
them.
3 big points, he said.
Three.
Couldn't put. Okay, he's down to
Three, that's
897. What?
bullshit.
And Omnicast, you had the lead at 4,800 points. And your response to the clue?
There's a way to eat and crack my knuckles and jump for joy.
Got
you
a clean
really
bill of
reached-
health from Dr. McCoy.
Indeed, you reached out and got the correct answer.
Very good. How much did you wager? 200 points, taking you up to 5,000 points. And Omnicast, you
Can I
are the champion.
Can I take a moment to plug what I plugged with Planet Cat, which is my little Oracle miniature figures from HeroClix. They are the coolest things ever.
Well, they sound very nice.
You get Orville minifigures from HeroClix. They're the coolest things ever.
Oh, okay.
You get the entire crew in one package, except for it doesn't come with Kailawi or Yafet, but everybody else is there. All right. Well, you can throw me backstage or boot me off the system entirely. It's really up to you guys. Either way, I feel booted. Congrats, Omnicast.
Thank you.
That's congratulations.
Oh, we appreciate you playing Mercer and Bruto Prey. And
Yes,
congrats, Omni.
Thank you. As always,
Marginally
guys.
rigged.
Marginally.
first round.
I knew
How's it marginally rigged?
I knew real quick. I knew as soon as I said Caretaker that it was the Cloud. Like I kind of just knew it, but I'm like, because I love the Cloud. Like I said, it's my favorite Voyager episode. But I was just thinking early Voyager, and Caretaker just spouted out of my mouth.
I thought you passed that one. Oh, you said Caretaker on that? I thought you
Yeah, I
passed
said
that.
Caretaker. But
Oh, okay.
as soon as I said it, I knew it was the Cloud because I watched those are two of the most frequently watched Voyager episodes for me.
Got it.
Mikey, no, because I did not say it last week at all.
Omnicast. No, exactly. It happens. It really depends on the categories. I mean, Mercer, you were on fire last week. Those DS9 questions. I mean, it was just you had them. It was like boom, boom, boom. You knocked it out of the park, and then it went from DS9 to Enterprise. It's like it went back and forth, so it was hard.
Yeah, those are my two favorite shows.
Exactly.
Yeah. Like if this had been Cisco quotes, I would have done better. Maybe not one, but I would have done better. Because I don't watch a lot of Voyager, like I indicated.
So you didn't know time to take out the
After
garbage.
going off Janeway quotes, I went to another question. And I went to another question from a different column, and it was another Voyager question. I'm like, that's what I knew the game was rigged. I mean, not rigged.
But that happens. But that happens sometimes. If I get
early on in this game, I went from that category deliberately to another. Yeah.
It's just sometimes the boards are geared to what you know, and sometimes they're not.
Either that or the animated series.
Oh yeah. Well, that's everyone's struggles with that one,
but
except for John.
I watched DS9 and Enterprise over and over again.
Yeah.
Well, Mercer, we'll go ahead and put you backstage for now.
I just want to keep watching. If you need to put me off the system, I'll watch on YouTube.
It's fine if you want to go backstage for now, but we'll go ahead and put you back there and bring up our new contestants for round 2.
All right, awesome.
Patrick says that's not rigging, that's playful fun from John.
So for round 2, let's welcome to the panel Tokyo and Patrick.
Hey.
There we go.
Greetings.
Hi, all.
Hey.
Hello.
My telepathy doesn't work. I was screaming some of those answers at you.
I didn't get it. It didn't reach over here.
It certainly didn't. And yeah.
Welcome, Patrick.
Hi.
Hi.
So, how y'all doing?
Outstanding.
We're okay.
Perfect.
Temporary name change in the spirit of Omnicast winning by an even 5,000.
Tokyo Gaijin 5000. That's good. I like that. Thank you.
And then there's my subtitle.
Go back to hell. Take that Matrix with you.
Go back to hell.
That's good.
That's
That's
great.
good.
Times.
That's right. I bet there's more. I don't think we've seen the last of it. I have a feeling.
Watch it be Archer quotes. ... before he gets captured.
Yeah.
or probably Archer captured. Name the episode where Archer gets captured.
Yeah.
So about all
I'll
of them.
save that for when Mr. Vice President is on as one of the contestants.
Oh,
Ooh.
he saved those for him, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Non-canon captain.
Well, you noticed in the
Mikey
private
is-
chat you asked which 75th episode or which season 75th episode. I said Discovery. No. I said that TD non-canon show.
Well, gentlemen, are you ready to play?
Oh yeah.
Kapla.
Well, yeah.
Well, let's play Jeopnerdy.
Let's get it. Let the battle of turning begin. Several contestants remained.
First category is Starfleet orders and regulations.
Interesting. I'm nervous now.
Mm,
Early January episodes. Can be naming the episode.
Now, could you clarify this category, John? What
Yes.
What do you mean by early January episodes?
And what I mean by that is that episodes that aired for the first time in the first part of January of their particular year.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, I was a little confused until I started reading the clues.
but I watch all episodes every January. No.
Human-looking aliens in TNG.
I was afraid of that.
Mm-hmm.
Voyager casualties.
Oh, great.
Oh.
And Vulcans.
Why couldn't it be Archer captured? Because that wasn't what you made that.
Okay, returning champion, Omnicast, you get to go first.
Let's do early January episodes for 300.
January 3rd, 1969. Garth of Izar has seized control of the Elba 2 Asylum.
So what are you looking for again? With the series?
The name of the episode.
Oh, the name of the episode. What is Whom Gods Destroy?
That's correct.
Good, because that name was slipping out of my mind.
Lord Goth.
Tokyo.
Casualties for 3.
She was revived by the Kobali after her death at the hands of the Hirogen.
Now, I got this one wrong because I called her a duck last time. Who is Lindsay Ballard?
That is correct.
Not a mallard, a ballard. Got
Exactly.
it. Okay. You're right.
All right, Patrick.
Well, okay then.
All righty then.
Early January episode for 200.
January 1st, 1996. Our heroes learn that the changelings have reached Earth.
What is Homefront?
That's right.
Yay.
Well done. Omnicast,
Thank you.
it's your turn.
Let's do Voyager casualties for 200.
She didn't get the chance to prove that she could be warm and sensual like other Betazoids.
Who is Stoddy?
That is correct.
I can be warm and sensual.
Right, Stadi was a Betazoid.
Tokyo.
Let's see. Aliens for no scratch. Vulcans for 3.
When Siren met Archer and T'Pol, he told them that this was his name, meaning desert wind.
What is a rev?
That's right.
Nice.
Well done.
Non-canon answer.
Desert wind. Desert now.
Patrick. You're up.
Let's try early January episodes for 400 then.
January 8th, 2003. Archer establishes better relations in a single day with the Arconians than the Vulcans have in a century.
That would be... What is Dawn?
That is correct.
Oh, man. Enterprise is...
Not
Got a
really.
good game going here. Tight game. Omnicast, your turn.
Let's do Voyager casualties for 4.
The death of this former Maquis in a Kazon attack motivated Chakotay to suggest to Janeway that it was time to start making alliances.
Died. I don't know. Pass.
Tokyo.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna pass.
Pass.
Patrick.
Pass.
Pass!
Oh, boy.
Kurt Bandera.
Oh.
That's a
Right.
good clue because that's like one of those. You really got to be paying attention to that.
One and done character. Yeah. It's like,
Yeah.
never saw him again. Never saw him
Yep.
before.
Tokyo, you got to share the lead. It's your turn.
Vulcan's 4.
T'Pol's marriage to him was arranged during childhood, and by the time she was serving on Enterprise, they hadn't spoken in many years.
Who's Koss?
That's right.
I will be cussing you out.
Patrick.
Koss turned out to be a pretty decent guy because he came in like a douchebag.
Mm.
He was better than Stan.
Yeah.
Let's try early January episodes for 500. Why not?
January 5th, 1974. Members of the crew are trapped in an alien zoo.
Why am I thinking of Orville now? But no.
I can see where you would do that.
What is the cage?
That is incorrect.
Yeah,
Omnicast.
thought so.
It's not going to happen. Pass.
Tokyo.
Was this the episode with the plant people?
Was it?
I don't remember the name of that episode. I'm going to pass. So that's why.
Oh, TAS. Of course, it's TAS. It's always
It is
TAS.
Eye of the Beholder, which was
Right.
not the episode with the plant people, by the way.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. Omnicast.
And
Let me see. Let's do Voyager casualties for 100.
After he was sucked out into space, correction, blown out, he was replaced by his duplicate from another copy of Voyager.
That's sucked out. No, what is Ensign Harry Kim?
That is correct.
Neither one of those words really work.
He kind of fell out, though, right? He kind of fell into space.
Yeah.
Tokyo.
Fuck to blow.
Sucked the blow.
Tokyo, it's your turn.
Let me bite myself in the foot. Vulcans for 5.
Ugh.
Maybe I can block it.
When Dr. Bashir was nominated for the Carrington Award, one of his competitors was this Vulcan healer.
Ah. DS9er. Pass.
Patrick.
let's. Oh, wait.
Time waits for no more. Who's sending plus signs?
No pass. Not coming to me.
Omnicast.
It's not Henri Roger. It's not Dr. Wade. It was who is healer Senva.
A very logical response.
Ooh.
Nice. Another one
Well
and done mention.
done.
Henri
Well done.
Roger. Yes, I remember that episode.
All right, Patrick, it's your turn.
Need me some points back. Starfleet orders and regulations for 400. Why not? Oh, right.
All right, you can get some points back. You are currently 1,300 off the lead. You can bet up to 1,000.
The normal 400 will do.
400?
Or should I say 800? Because it's if I get it, it's normal double points. 800.
Want to do 800?
Yeah, why not?
All right, 800.
If the chief medical officer can certify a commanding officer medically or psychologically unfit for command, the officer can be relieved under Section C.
Luckily, this one that I did watch the episode for, and that is General Order 104. What is General Order 104?
Very good.
Or just watch Don's video.
Yeah, that's the video I watched.
Well done.
Phew.
All right. Tight game. Omnicast, your turn.
Human-looking aliens for 400, please.
There we go.
What are the? Hang on a second. What code of honor? What are the Lagonins? Wait a second. Lagonian? What is the Lagonian?
Sounds good to me.
Thank you. I had to
And there it
sound
is.
it out. Thank you.
Omnicast is going to win this game.
I don't know.
It's still a tight game. Tokyo, it is your turn.
I can breathe heavy over here.
Let's do what Janeway tried to do several thousand times and destroy Voyager.
When pressed for a motive as to why he killed this crewman, Mr. Suter simply responded, "I didn't like the way he looked at me."
Oh, gosh. Why couldn't have been Suter? Yeah, that's because I would have been 100. Pass.
Patrick.
Yeah. Who did he kill? Who is Hogan?
That is incorrect.
Omnicast.
Poor Hogan. Who is crewman Darwin?
That is correct.
Darwin. Okay.
Hogan got his face ripped off by the Vidians.
Oh yeah, that's right.
No, that wasn't Hogan. That was somebody else. That wasn't Hogan.
Wasn't Hogan?
It was
Durst. That was Durst. Yeah.
Durst. Yes.
I think Hogan
Right.
killed his basics.
Hogan lived, didn't he?
Hogan
yeah,
was killed in
basics.
basics. But the dinosaur got him. Whatever that was in the cave.
The slug or something like that. Yeah. The worm.
Oh yeah.
Right?
His uniform was dumped. That's right.
Right.
And the dinosaurs found his uniform in yeah.
It has this mark on it. Voyager.
Patrick, it is your turn.
Starfleet order and regulations for 500. Need me some points.
In a combat situation involving more than one ship, command falls to the vessel with tactical superiority.
Oh, right. That would be regulation. What is 191?
That's correct.
It's Voyager. Article 14. Okay.
Nicely done. Omnicast.
Yeah. Let's do human-looking aliens for 300. Dina Rogan. Trafalgar episode. What was that? What name is the Angosians? What are the Angosians?
That's correct.
Isn't that
They're
Cromwell?
not the Cochranes.
The Cochranes, yes.
Yeah, that's
Indeed.
Cromwell.
Right.
Tokyo,
Ah,
your turn. Oh my.
Vulcans for 2.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Balkans for 2, you said?
Yep.
Spock warned him that he might find that having is not so pleasing a thing after all as wanting.
There he is. Who's Ston?
That is correct.
And there is Stan.
There will always be.
And Patrick, it's your turn.
I'm not good at the aliens, so origin regulations for 300.
Pressure variances on IRC tank storage. Note from author, a good engineer is always a wee bit conservative, at least on paper.
Oh man, which one was that? It's Geordie to Montgomery Scott. Who do you think that wrote the damn thing? What is regulation 42 subsection 15 or something like that?
Close enough?
Oh,
42/15.
Oh, /15. Yes. Thanks.
Omni?
Wow.
Let's do human-looking aliens for 5. Oh, Ardra. What was the name of those people? They were the. Who are the Ventaxians?
You got it.
Oh,
Right off the
Wow.
right on the top of my
Wow.
I'm thinking Ventax Law. Like I'm trying to think of the name that finally hit me.
floor.
You got it. All right, Tokyo, it's your turn.
TNG aliens 2. Who are the Edo?
That is correct.
Any hat.
Patrick, it's your turn.
Let's go with early January episode. Sorry. January episode for 100.
Time's up.
Who's Caretaker?
January 7th, 1991. Data composes a letter to Commander Maddox describing his activities during a normal day.
What's Data's Day?
That is correct.
Yes. Excellent.
Omnicast. Got a good lead. It's your turn.
Let's do human looking for 100. What is an El Orion?
That's right.
What's a whoopee?
Right.
Tokyo.
Let's do what JJ did and finish the Vulcans.
So,
Wow.
She found humor to be a difficult concept since it is not logical.
Who is the Kirstie Alley version of Savick?
That is correct.
Very specific there. Patrick, 100 or 200?
let's try 200. Why not?
Why not?
If transmissions are being monitored during battle, no uncoded messages on an open channel.
Mm-hmm. What is regulation 46A, if I'm not mistaken?
That would be correct.
Yes. Times of me, weeks seem like days, something like that.
And
Days and hours. Days are hours. That was it.
now we have minutes instead of hours. Omnicast
Minutes
is
instead
your
of
turn.
hours,
And you get the last clue.
You lie.
I exaggerated. Little known, seldom used regulation invoked by Admiral Nagura. In simpler language, they drafted McCoy.
There's a number behind that?
Not necessarily.
Oh yeah.
Okay, pass.
Tokyo.
What is the reverse activation clause?
That is correct.
In simpler language, Jim, they drafted me. We're doing it. Bones, there's a thing out there.
There's
Why
always
do
a
we-
thing out there.
Why is everything we don't understand always called a thing?
All right, gentlemen, the link to Cosmobuzz is in the private chat. Consider how much you would like to bet on this category.
Section 31.
Ooh.
Let's see.
Hmm.
Can you see me, or do I have to create another one?
That was a movie.
I do not see you, Omnicast.
All right, I'll jump in again. Hang on. I was using the old one.
At first, I thought you came in with a funny name, but I guess that's Mr. Vice President.
Oh, okay.
The damn Non Cannon movie. Is that his name?
Non Cannon.
No, I just put in MVP.
Do I want
All
to
right,
do it?
you got me now?
I do have
All right.
bet amount. And Tuggy and Patrick, are you good with your bet amounts?
I don't have a choice.
Yeah.
Tokyo?
Yep. Going to the wolves.
All right. And Mr. Vice President, I'm going to have to clear their text entry boxes, which is going to clear what you're typing. But I see that you're here early.
It's just,
All right. So let's reveal our clue.
He suggested that Archer reread Article 14, Section 31 of the Starfleet Charter, which included a few lines about bending the rules in times of extraordinary threat.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla!
Mercer, stop, dude. Your messages are coming up in full screen.
Let's get your responses in. And MVP is saying non-canon.
This is not a discovery clue, Mr. Vice President.
Not the Section 31 movie, Mr. Vice President.
Dude. Let's find out who our winner is, shall we?
Is
All right,
it Omni,
Tokyo,
Omni, or Omni?
You had 3,100 points entering final Jeopnerdy, and your response to the clue was...
What is Harris? Send a message to Harris. That is correct.
I had to say it was spit, too. Send a message to Harris.
Very good. And how much did you wager? All of it.
Nice.
Very good.
Nicely done.
6,200 points. Let's see if that's going to be enough for you, Tokyo. Patrick, you had 3,200 points entering final Jeopardy. Your response?
Malcolm Reed. Ooh,
Nope.
incorrect.
Yep. I could
And
not
how
remember
much-
the name of the other one, so I just put in this one.
How much did you wager? 1,700, taking you down to 1,500. And Omnicast, you were in the lead at 4,800. What was your reply?
Smith.
Couldn't remember his name.
Agent Smith.
Yeah, right. That one.
Yeah, there you go. How much was your bet? 1,601 points. I kind of wondered if you meant 17 to 1.
Yeah.
Down to 3,199 points. And Tokyo,
Nice job, Tokyo.
Tokyo,
you
well
are the
done.
champion.
Very good, sir.
I'm back.
Non-canon answer saved you at the end. Very
My
good,
heart-
sir.
My heart can now resume.
Nice job, Tokyo.
Very good job.
As
Very
Mercer
well
said
done.
in the private chat. Well done.
Gracias.
And yeah,
Thank you.
Mr. Vice President, I think you need a little education here on what is canon.
What is he saying? What is he doing?
He just said it's non-canon.
Where is he in the chat? I don't even see him.
He's in Cosmo Buzz. He
Oh,
pumped in
okay.
Cosmo
I'm
Buzz.
watching both chats. I don't see where he's stalking you.
Yeah,
Okay.
you wouldn't see this because only I see.
Only you see.
I only see it.
It's a private communication.
Exactly.
Get him in here. Where is he? Is he backstage?
I thought he was.
Oh
a
my
while
God.
back.
Because he has a
but-
backstage, so we'll
Okay.
bring him up as one of our contestants for round 3.
All right.
We can educate him about what canon
Well,
really is.
Well,
See you
thanks
after
again.
the
Yes.
next round.
Cheers, guys.
Sounds good.
See you guys. Mikey. it's
Good
a
luck, Tokyo.
fake.
It's a fake.
See you after show.
Yep, sounds good.
Got it.
Later on.
All right. 2 games, 2 champions.
Welcome up, Mr. Vice President, and welcome back to Mercer.
Mercer's
Oh, I'm
up
playing
for
again?
bench.
Awesome. I didn't know I'd be playing again. That's fantastic.
Hi, can you briefly bring Omni back? I want him to do the time's up thing because it's to do with the commentary. I don't know if you.
You're the one
Okay.
sending
Can I
secret
get a
messages to the
Can I-
host of the show.
Can I get a picture of the order real quick? Somebody fill out the
Anyway, do the time's up thing because I want to tell you all what I wrote in the private chat, and I'm not sure if all of you saw it earlier after you did the time's up.
I'll quote one of the best captains in Starfleet history. Okay.
And then you'll quote me anyway.
Time's up.
Go back to hell and take your ranger with you.
Time to take out the garbage.
Chrono Work stock is about to crash.
Crash.
in the private chat, because unfortunately John and Jeff can't bring up the private chat like they can on YouTube. But in the private chat for the times up, I put that's exactly what I'd say to her right before I throw the switch on her electric chair.
Oh, I see that. Oh, you're MVP.
Oh.
Okay, I got it now, Mr. Vice President. Okay.
Hey,
Now I get it.
Tokyo, what is
And
your
when you should
avatar?
and when you should do the time to take out the garbage thing
What's that?
Time to take out the garbage.
Tokyo,
I
what is
said
your
she should have taken it herself.
Wow.
Man,
Burn.
About time we do some assimilating ourselves.
I think you got mad at one point, Mr. Vice President, because all I see is a bunch of plus symbols.
right? I didn't know that was him. I just saw MVP. I'm like, who is that?
Well,
Now I get
I
it.
have to say sorry about that because at one point I needed to take my headphones off so I could push myself up in the chair because the cord's too short. And when I took the headphones off, the corner of the headphone landed on the plus key on the number pad of the keyboard. So I'm sorry about that. And when I was trying to type before you cleared the field, John, was I was trying to type, I'm here early, comma, executive privilege.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what it is?
Actually, I cleared it, but I had to clear it so we could play Final Jeopardy. So,
That's all right.
so I apologize.
That's all right. I'm not. I don't think I got the typing done in time, but at least you know that's what I was trying to type.
True.
Cool. Yeah. Anyway, I'm guessing
Anywho.
that human looking aliens in either Deep Space Nine or Voyager will come up. I hope there's no Enterprise categories in this game.
Oh, you know
I
what's
really hope
coming.
it's Enterprise.
John saves them for you. You know that. That's coming.
Get
ready.
I really hope it's Enterprise because if it's DS9, you and I, Mr. President, we're screwed because Mercer's going to take them all.
Mercer's strong on DS9. That's very
Yeah.
true. He,
I don't
yeah.
know, but
Yeah,
today
that's true.
is not a particularly strong day for me because reasons.
Reasons.
Oh.
Okay, well, I'll go ahead and put you backstage, Omnicast.
Thank
and
you.
we'll
Good
go
luck,
start
gentlemen.
our resume.
Have a great game. Good luck.
See you after the game.
Thank you.
You got it.
Omni.
Do
I'll
we
be
have
here.
gloves off? Do we have gloves off for this game?
Gloves off.
Yeah, you know, like
They're usually on.
like I don't know. I'm just kidding.
Prediction.
Oh,
I couldn't read that fast enough. Prediction. Whistle will retake. I think. Okay. Maybe. You might be wrong, Mister. We'll just have to. Tokyo. We'll just have to see.
The only way we'll be wrong is if it is human-looking aliens from Enterprise.
Yeah, which it could well be because John might have saved it for me. In which case, just sigh. Just
Well,
sigh.
I will say this, Mr. Vice President. There's no way to save it for you because we don't know when you're going to play.
Okay.
And the boards are made up before we ever start.
Yeah, but you could decide who's backstage on the day and then decide when you're going to bring people out again.
I get the boards on Thursday usually.
Are you
So-
saying that the moon landing was fake, Mr. Vice President?
No, the moon landing was not fake.
But you're spinning a conspiracy theory here about how they run the questions and connect to you.
So sorry, Mercer, they can barely hear you, buddy. So Jeff, I'm sorry. When you get the boards on Tuesdays, do you look at John and say, "You are an imposter"? The boards come on Thursdays. Today is Tuesday. Logic dictates that you are not who you claim to be.
No, I don't think I've ever done that. And I'm being accused of lying here. Saying that you are a part of the temporal Cold War, John.
Oh, that's not.
You have
Well, I
access
cannot
to the
confirm or
future.
deny that I am future guy.
That's not like you, Brad Wolf. Why are you acting like Thomas all of a sudden? Perhaps Thomas is masquerading as Brad Wolf.
I don't know.
Anyway.
Oh my goodness. So gentlemen, are you ready to play?
Yes.
Yep.
Ready to rock.
Well,
I've
let's
just
play.
noticed the Brainy beard production. I didn't notice that before. That's cool.
Starting out with Federation Law.
Oh, interesting.
Cool.
Janeway violates all of these.
January birthdays in this category, you're going to be, if I remember, I get this correct. You're going to get a birthday and an actor. And I want you to tell me what role they played.
Ooh.
It'd be hard.
Human-looking aliens in DS9 and Voyager.
Least
John, congratulations. You win.
Not necessarily. You can
Coffee,
get all
fill in the
point
blank.
ones.
This Janeway love is awesome.
Planet Killer versus Nomad versus V'ger versus Whale Probe.
Who is Cinnabon?
This is Janeway?
There's a little story behind this. I used this title while I was testing the new board because it had a very long name. I just came up with it, and then John saw it and said, "Hey, that's a interesting category," and he went ahead and used it.
Yeah, cool.
So
Well,
these
you
are all
should have
about
just
the
gone with
robots.
Life with
I'm
Matthew.
surprised. I'm surprised Janeway isn't on that list though.
Well, here's the thing. You should have just gone with Life with Matthew, experience as a mind meld.
Yeah.
There you go. That would fill up your category.
That'd be
there.
too bizarre.
Hmm.
All right, gentlemen. Let's see. Tokyo, you are the returning champion. You get to go first.
Haven't heard that one in a while. Okay, so I'm going to shorten this because it's really long to Cinnabon. So I'll take Cinnabon for 300.
What?
Planet Killer versus Nomad versus Future versus Whale Probe.
That's right.
All right.
Error was inconsistent with Nomad's prime functions, and this process served as correction.
This makes some sense. Error was inconsistent with Nomad prime functions, and this process will serve as correction. It's not what I'm thinking it is. I'm going to pass.
Mr. Vice President.
I'm gonna try. What is sterilization?
That is correct.
And it was. I should have. I was thinking that, but I just didn't say it.
Well done.
Vice President
job,
MVP.
Yes, well done. You stole some points, and it's your turn.
I'll take Federation War for 100.
It was illegal for genetically enhanced individuals to serve at Starfleet, but he was granted an exception on the condition that his father served a prison sentence.
It was Dr. Julian Bashir.
That's correct.
Basher. You pronounce it Basher.
And his father was Dr. Aronoff.
Yes,
Indeed, he was. Mercer.
All right, I will go with January birthdays for 300.
January 14th,
Who's
1941.
Admiral Ross?
That is correct.
It is customary to allow the host to finish the question
sorry.
before you
I
answer.
got a little jumpy there.
That's
I
true.
won't let that happen again. I just got a little punchy.
All right. All right, Tokyo. Time to get on the board, sir. It's your turn.
Sorry,
Cinnabon for
Beard.
4.
Sorry, Mr. Beard.
The V'ger cloud energy field was measured at this order of magnitude, which was more energy than thousands of starships could generate.
Where's 12 power?
That is correct.
12 power energy field. 12 power.
Mr. Vice President.
Federation War for 200, please.
This was a fundamental principle in Federation law that protected an individual against self-incrimination.
What is the 7th guarantee?
That's right.
Nicely done.
Wow.
Also known as your right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against your court of law. You have a right to an attorney.
Mercer.
I'll take human-looking aliens in DS9 and Voyager for 300.
All right, Mercer, you got the daily double. You are 300 points behind the leader, and
5 points.
you can bet up to 1,000.
5 points.
5 single points. Okay. 5 points.
Who is Yaphet?
Keep your glimpse wide.
You
The
clearly
nemesis.
you do not fathom the nemesis. Because that is a member of the Vori.
God, I only betted 5.
That was a smart move. All right, Tokyo.
Cinnabon for 5.
What is Cinnabon?
After the Yorktown was disabled by the whale probe, her captain sent a message to Starfleet Command on this emergency channel, Code Red.
Emergency channel 0130, code red. What is?
That's correct. Nicely done.
We are making
Well done. I wouldn't have remembered that number.
I hope shit will keep pushing along.
Oh. Maybe you'll remember the next one, Mr. Vice President. It is your turn.
Feed the wall for 300.
When Kamala was brought on board the Enterprise D, she fell under the provision of this document that protects an individual's fundamental rights.
That one I'm not sure. And I really hope it's not Kamala Harris.
Thinking of a Kamala Harris joke too. All right, I'll shut up.
Mercer.
I'm a pass.
Tokyo.
I'm gonna pass.
It was the Federation Constitution.
Yeah, okay.
I keep thinking of.
I should have guessed that, but you know.
Right.
Picard, take it right out there, love.
Mercer, it's your turn.
I'll take January
What?
birthdays for 400.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
January birthdays.
Got it, for 400.
That was my fault, Mister. I started to speak
okay.
at the wrong time.
January 1st, 1938. Frank Langella.
Oh, this was. Well, who is the Vedic dude? Pass. Can't think of it in time.
Tokyo.
Did he only have that one role?
I believe so.
I don't remember the Vedic's name. Pass.
Mr. Vice President.
Pass.
Great actor.
It's Minister John.
Fantastic.
Jaro.
Jara. He was so good, and he did that role for free. Like he got scale, I think, because he did it for his kids.
Yeah, I heard that.
Tokyo. It is your turn, Tokyo.
Cinnabon for 2.
There was no known way of blasting through this material, which the planet killer's hull was composed of.
They can't. It's not Geritanium, is it?
You tell us.
Well, that was you wanted the answer in the form of a question. I just did it.
You said Duratanium?
I did.
It would be incorrect.
Okay.
Mr. Vice President.
No, I don't remember well enough. Pass.
Mercer.
Oh man. Yes, pass.
Solid neutronium.
Neutronium.
Yeah.
Sorry, I stole your thunder, John.
It's okay.
I'm just so disappointed in myself because I should have gotten Jarrow because that's one of my favorite characters.
Skeletor.
Dude, I love Frank Langella, man. I think Frank Langella should be in everything.
All right, Mr. Vice President, it's your turn.
I'll stick with my favorite category. So feed law for 400.
Bashir reminded Sloan that interfering in the internal affairs of a sovereign power is explicitly forbidden by this document.
Oh, not coming to me. Pass.
Mercer.
I'm not going to this lost stuff. Pass.
Tokyo.
Pass.
That was the Federation
maybe?
Charter.
That's what I was
Charter.
Ah,
Yeah, Mercer. We knew
gonna say.
that.
I was thinking about going for it. I was thinking about going for it, but I'm a wimp today. You got me on a wimp today. I'll give you. I'll gladly pay for hamburger today, tomorrow.
Wasn't 184.
Mercer, it is your turn.
All right, I'll go with January birthdays for 500. Probably gonna be TA.
January 26, 1970. Tracy Middendorf.
Pass. I don't know who that is.
Tokyo.
Okay, so she's got to be fairly young. Pass.
Yeah, we're only talking.
Mr. Vice President.
Pass.
That was Zial.
Zial.
Okay.
Ah.
One of the many Zials that have.
Yes, there's like 3 of them. She was one of them.
Yeah. Tokyo, it's your turn. You got the lead.
Let's block law for 5. Well, there's only one there.
Oh.
Section 7 gamma of this Federation legal principle defined an artist as a person who creates an original artistic work.
This Federation legal principle. This was the doctor, if I'm not mistaken, because of author. Photons be free. I do not remember. Pass.
Mr. Vice President.
No, I don't remember either. Pass.
Mercer.
I'd be passing on these law questions.
Passing.
Pass.
I don't.
Passing.
That was the 12th guarantee.
Yeah.
It was photons be free, though, right?
See, that's
Yes, it
right
was.
on the tip of my tongue. I was going to say it. It's 12th guarantee. I was going to
It's a
say
square.
it.
Nice.
Mr. Vice President, it's your turn.
Successful.
I'm gonna try human-looking aliens for 200, please.
200.
Oh,
You know this.
it's murderer's race, but another murderer's race, but I can't think of it. No.
Overthink it.
No, pass. Sorry.
Mercer? Mercer?
I know the guy's name, but I'm thinking. It's the guy
Sorry.
from freaking Two Towers. I'm going to pass.
Tokyo.
What is Beta Z?
No, you're good. I'm sorry.
That's right.
Ah.
It's 200 for a reason. Don't overthink it.
Yeah. Sure. Was that the guy that shot a bunch of people? Like murdered a bunch of people?
Yes, he killed
Yes.
poor Darwin.
That
He
was the
killed
murderer.
Saruman.
Mercer, it is your turn.
200, please.
Which
Which
category?
one?
Oh, January.
January 8th, 1965. Michelle Forbes.
Oh, that's easy.
Who is Ro Laren?
That is correct.
You got to say it right, dude. It's Ensign Row, row your boat.
Or the other characters she played.
Yeah, she also played another character.
Mhm.
If we had to name the character and we said Admiral Kane from Battlestar Galactica, would we get it right?
No, because we're doing Star Trek.
Okay. Oh, Patrick, I disagree.
I think Patrick's onto something there.
Actually, you know what? You know, the ideal.
I want to play.
Speaking of which, John, I have a request. Maybe later you could check up if you want to. Remember in the first game when I said frame of mind fits the questions answer? Maybe you could check on that sometime and let me know. Just
Okay.
more of a curiosity, if you think of it.
I thought
All right.
the perfect.
Yo, guys, please, is it okay? Is it all right if I play?
Yeah, Tokyo, it is your turn.
Thank you. I will take
No,
in Nebula for 100.
I'm sorry?
I will take in that Nebula for 100.
Coffee fill in the blank, I think is what you're referring to.
Yep.
Listen to me very carefully because I'm only going to say this once. Coffee.
Black.
Blank.
What is black?
That is correct.
She's
Let
got
me
feelings
have
by the
your
throat.
better than coffee.
She's nuts.
substitute. I'll try your better than coffee substitute.
Mr. Vice President.
We human looking aliens for 100? Oh, who was the species from Riser?
Which would be?
Well, you got the right planet, so I think that's good enough.
Riser?
They're from Risa, so they're Rician.
Okay. Thank you.
Mercer, it's your turn.
Human-looking aliens in DS9 and Voyager for 400. Pass.
Tokyo.
Her badge emblem is the Cetacean Institute emblem, and this is the thought crime, the thought police chief. I forgot her name and I forgot what race. Pass.
Mr. Vice President.
Pass. Did they
Tokyo
give that badge on another episode?
A distinct possibility. The correct answer, by the way, is Mari.
Mari, the thought police.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Tokyo, you got the lead. Control.
Let's. I think genocide is in order. Human-looking aliens. Let's kill the last one. 500.
Huh? I know the episode.
Yeah, she's got the quickening. I was averse to say what is Borg, but that's not it. She's got the quickening. I don't remember what race she's from. Pass.
Mr. Vice President.
I've got the same achievement as Tokyo, but like him, I can't remember the race, so pass.
Mercer.
Pass.
Wow, Mercer, you didn't get. Wow.
Yeah, it was mentioned in 2 episodes, though, so I couldn't think of it. It was mentioned in Quickening, and it was mentioned in Inter Armor Item Silent Legis.
Legis, yeah, it was a one and done with the name of the race, wasn't it?
No, they mentioned it in Inter Armor Item Silent Legis.
Did they? Oh no, they showed her picture.
Yeah, but Bashir was giving a briefing, and he mentioned the species.
Yeah, you're right.
At least my memory's
All right.
So at least if I didn't get it right, at least I kind of knew something.
Mr. Vice President, it's your turn.
Coffee for 200, please.
Fine. Give me your even better than coffee blank.
What is substitute?
That is correct.
You can give Mercer like 5 points for that one too.
I'm going to go after Mr. Beard. I'm going to
Bring
go
him up
after
to an even
Mr. Beard
1,000.
with a very dull pencil.
That's why it's best not to banter too much in between the questions of the game. You might inadvertently give away the answer to a later clue.
True. All right, Mercer, it is your turn.
I'll go 400.
Coffee? You look like you could use some. It's a human blank you might want to try one day. Keeps you sharp.
Oh, man. I'm going to say, what is custom?
That is incorrect.
I knew it would be.
Tokyo.
What is Vice?
That is correct.
Yeah.
You got it.
I was thinking either beverage, drug, advice.
I was thinking of home.
All right, Tokyo, you stole those points, got a bigger lead, and it's your turn.
Let's what do we do? Do I finish Cinnabon or do I finish? Well, that sounded disgusting. I take that back. You know what? Coffee 5. I need to stay away from that now. I'm done.
Vegetable bouillon. No. Cancel that. Coffee blank blank.
These clothes are awesome.
Can't be black hot. I'm gonna sit this one out. Man, make it a block. Pass.
Mr. Vice President.
Pass.
Mercer?
I'm not very good with murderous quotes.
I'm going to pass too. I want to keep whatever points I can.
I don't know what murderers say anyway.
I would eat ice cream.
That wasn't Janeway.
Oh. Oh. So that wasn't Jan-
Was that Troy?
That was Janeway.
That was Janeway.
Yes.
What was Janeway? Janeway is a villain, not a hero in Star Trek.
Well said, Mercer. Well said.
And Mikey, please be careful what you put into the chat, please. I'm sure you did that inadvertently, but Mr. Vice President.
Fortunately, I only
turn.
have this private chat open.
Oh, you deleted it. Okay.
Oh, I'll go Cinnabon for 100, please.
Nice.
It might be a surprise to some that this NASA probe, which eventually became the entity V'ger, does not exist in real life.
Voyager. What is Voyager 6?
That is correct.
I was going to say 16, but you beat me to it and you got it right. I would have been wrong.
Mercer?
I'll go with 300 for 300, please.
Coffee, the finest organic blank ever devised.
Pass.
Tokyo?
Pass.
Mr. Vice President.
Pass.
Wow.
Suspension.
No one got that.
You
Wow.
beat the board with it.
All
I
right.
would argue Red Bull. I would argue for Red Bull.
I'd argue Dr. Pepper.
All right, Tokyo, you get the last clue.
January 20th, 1920, DeForest Kelly.
All right. What was his name? I forgot. It's TOS character.
Be careful with this one.
I can't believe I can't remember this guy's name. Holy crap. He was only in every episode of TNG DS9. Oh, not TNG. He was in TOS. He was really funny in that movie. Oh, yeah. Who's Dr. McCoy? Yes, I did that on purpose.
How could you forget McCoy?
Nicely done.
Leonard H.
I was going to say, you missed out the H.
I love
you
that
missed out
scene.
his full name, Tokyo.
I love that scene that he was not in, but McCoy's like, I was in the bathroom with no windows. But it wasn't him. It wasn't Leonard. It wasn't what's his face? DeForest Kelly.
All right. Link to Cosmo Buzz is in the private chat. Consider how much you would like to bet on this category.
Nomad.
Could we take
Sterilize.
We could take a could we please take a break so I can push myself up in the chair? Is that okay? Or do you want to get
That's fine.
Over? Okay, cool. Thank you. I'll try not to be too long.
You know, I'm so glad that this group doesn't consider post 2005 in this game. There are aspects I like, but overall I'm not a fan. Because they forgot how to make a good story.
Sounds like somebody is using the microwave.
Should be right.
That would be normal.
Normal. Did you say 2005?
Yeah, I'm glad that you don't do anything post 2005.
Oh, post 2005.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
you don't do anything post 2005 in this game. Because although I like aspects of it,
I missed the
overall-
word post.
Yeah, but that's what I said. I'm just glad that, because although I like scenes from post 2005, the stories themselves, I don't think there's one story that I really like. I guess I like Beyond. I think Beyond is my favorite post 2005 project. That's a lot of fun. And it wasn't even a great story, but it was just a lot of fun. It was kind of tongue in cheek.
It felt the most TOS to me
Yeah,
of
and
the
it was
three.
kind of, and I think that Chris Pine deserves some credit because even during the serious
Ooh.
scene, he's got his tongue firmly in cheek. You know what I mean?
That's what we're gonna do. Actually, since we got to delay a game,
I
close
think
this.
I think he was good. I think, and I love the third act of Beyond where they're chasing through Yorktown. That was
Mhm.
that was just a great sequence, just visually a fantastic sequence. And the music and the visuals.
And
I
I am
think
satisfied with my bet.
Okay. I think Prodigy has been the best project since 2005.
I would agree with that.
That's just my opinion.
Now, I'm reserving my opinion for Picard season 3. Prodigy is a second, not distant second, but is in second.
I do like Picard season 3, but I think I got the most fun out of.
Thanks for waiting. I'm back now.
No problem, Mr. VP. Do you need me to run the scores down for you, Mr. Vice President?
Yes, please. And also, do I need to go back into Cosmo Buzz, or am I still in there?
I do see you in there. I don't know if you're still connected.
I'll just type a testing thing to see if
Okay.
I am. Okay. Hang on.
So the current scores, Mercer has 595 points. Mr. Vice President has 1,700 points, and Tokyo is in the lead at 2,600 points.
Okay.
And if you've typed anything, Mr. Vice President, I have not seen it.
Not yet. Hang on.
Okay.
I'll just type in the word test.
I'm sorry.
Yes, you are in there.
Okay, that's good. And you said I've got 1,700.
That's correct. You have 1,700. Tokyo's in the lead at 2,600.
Okay.
Mercer has 595.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Cool.
All right.
Should be cold.
Enter your bet amounts. Let's reveal our clue.
The crew of the NX-01 encountered Malurians in this episode, but over a century later, their race would be wiped out by Nomad.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla! Let's get your answers in there.
It's a good TOS NX-01. Like I love when Enterprise actually does stuff with TOS races or lore.
Indeed.
You know what I mean?
It's nice how the canon is connected like that.
Yeah, they did that with the second episode where.
That's what they should have done the whole time. But anyway.
Like the second episode where they meet up with the Axanar, and that was a race mentioned in the original series, right? You know, the race that helped Enterprise out fighting those bad guys that wanted corpses. They were mentioned in the original series.
Well, Mercer, let's find out who won the game.
I'm sorry. I just
That's okay. And Mercer, you did have 595 points. Entering final, Jeopnerdy, your response to the clue was?
It is Geloja, normal fixture toilet. Well, I'm glad to hear that. But that's the incorrect
How
response.
did you do that?
And how much did you wager? 1 point. Taking you down to 594 points. Let's see if that'll be enough for you. Mr. Vice President, you had 1,700 points. Second place. Your response?
Well, non-canon in the final, I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what he's talking about either.
It's not Strange New Worlds.
And how much was your bet amount? You bet it all. You're down to 0.
I thought it was going to be a question I could answer because I thought it was going to be based off that episode, but the original series episode. But anyway.
Tokyo, you were in the lead, 2,600 points, and your response to the clue.
Unexpected? No, that would be incorrect, unfortunately. It was from Civilization.
I know my Enterprise. I don't.
How much did you wager, Tokyo? 801 points, giving you 1,799 points.
Tokyo, darn it. Congrats, Tokyo.
Nicely done.
And you are the champion once again. Congratulations.
Congrats, Tokyo.
Oops.
I like Civilization. I think that's a killer episode. And were the bad guys in the episode? Were they the bad guys? The guy that was trying to own the antique shop and
yes.
That was okay. That was a good episode.
I actually wanted to watch that one, but the copy I had on the disc was corrupt, so I never got to watch it.
Stream it, dude. Stream it.
I don't have a Netflix account.
We'll just go on Vudu and buy Enterprise.
Go on what?
Go on Vudu and buy Enterprise. That's what I did.
What? I don't know what service you mentioned.
Vudu, V-U-D-U. You can buy the entire series for like $40.
Does that work outside
a GoFundMe?
The US?
If we do a GoFundMe, so Mr. Vice President can buy Enterprise, would everybody chip in a little bit?
Yeah,
Okay.
You can buy Vudu. You can go on and just buy it.
I would.
But there has to be a condition that he's going to watch it. Just because he buys it doesn't mean he's going to watch it, right?
That's true.
Well, we're getting closer at least, right?
I'm thinking of A Clockwork Orange. We hold his eyes open, staring at me.
We'll put him in the Total Recall chair.
Yes.
We'll put him in the Total Recall chair. We'll give him memories of all the episodes.
Yes. Now you're thinking.
This voodoo service.
Make him live as Archer.
Oh, John, I want to compliment you on the questions this week. They were really
Excellent,
good.
John.
Thank you.
Oh, by the way, I want to
Mikey.
say congratulations on
Your transmission is breaking up. Please repeat your signal.
You should do my
hear
No
me?
response, Captain.
set up a solar sail, and maybe you'll survive the broken attack.
I think before you fund me to get Enterprise, you should fund Mikey to get real into it.
Okay.
funny.
Blizzard.
Funny.
We can't see a thing.
Anyway, gentlemen, I figured out the perfect punishment for Janeway.
Oh, dear.
Punishment for what, sir?
I don't understand why she needs to be punished.
For being one of the best captains in Starfleet history? What does she need to be punished for, sir?
Perfect. So once
I don't know who that is. I don't know who you're talking about. He wasn't on the ship's rocket. Don't know who that is. Have no idea who you're talking about, sir.
So anyway, just hear me out.
Sure.
So since Tuvok was murdered via the transporter, then
Who's playing music?
Mercer's playing on the Wii.
Janeway should be released in a transport buffer for her pattern to degrade. In 30 seconds before her pattern is totally degraded, someone should say, "Time's up."
Hey, Mercer. Urgently. Can you
Don't
put
you
your,
think that will be perfect?
Hang on.
so that we don't get copyright? Thank you.
Sorry.
Sorry, yeah,
Sorry.
your music was coming through, and we get hit with from Nintendo real fast.
So can I ask? So I was gonna.
Yes.
Can I re-ask my question real quick, guys? In the episodes I mentioned in the past comments about who played a better Kurt.
John, can you play the "You Failed" video, please?
We love you, Mikey.
Oh my God!
I second that, Patrick. I
Who
second
did
that.
that? Who did that?
Are you out of
It
your
was me.
mind?
It was me.
Mikey, maybe write your question down because we can't hear you.
You put it in the chat, Mike. You didn't all know what it is.
Oh, the gunman's here.
Are you there, Mikey? Sorry for laughing, but it was just so funny with the dialogue sound of it.
Mikey, you're breaking up. Please signal again. Mikey, can you hear me? I've lost them.
That's good. That's well done.
We must help Mike. Is that the logical thing to do, Spock?
No, but it is a human thing to do.
I know you guys were doing that in homage to me, saying pass, pass, pass. I know that was in homage.
Oh, you better believe it.
Thank you.
You better believe it. Okay. The Gorn. What is the Gorn?
You want to write down your question, Mikey?
We never got your question, Mikey.
Oh, okay. The question
He's
was
still
is that
20 minutes behind.
the impersonation of Kirk. Remember Garth Avizar? No. Remember Garth Avizar played him in Whom Gods Destroy, right? He shapeshifted, and then Iman also did that in Star Trek V: The Final Frontier.
No, 6.
So I was just wondering, and then there was the Mirror Kirk, and then Janice Lester. Okay, 6. So sorry, Star Trek 6. So I mean, who did Kirk better? I mean, what was a better impersonation? I guess
the transporter.
That was my question. What was a better impersonation?
The guy that's in Strange New Worlds. He's the best Kirk.
And for that, I think Mercer's begging to be ejected. And he was.
Wow.
Tired of your half-brained interference.
Wow.
Right off.
I think his name is.
Right on cue, John. Right on cue.
The best Kirk, Kevin Pollak.
No, you're right, Omni. The transporter incident. You're right. That's a good one. That's the best Kirk.
Well, I was talking about the Android one where he became an android, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
My pick is for Android. Not Android. For the transporter. Both.
I'm Captain Kirk.
Yeah. From
I'm losing command. I'm losing.
I'm Captain
Enterprise.
Kirk.
That was good.
Jim Carrey did the best impression of that.
How about the Mirror Kirk? Does that count?
That was a transporter. That was one of the transporters.
Okay, got you. What do you have to spot credits? Command of your own. I can swing that
that's what I
too.
said. The mirror one, yes. Was good.
What the heck is this? Where's my personal gas?
I can
Hello,
do that for
multi-gun
Fascinating.
Where's your beard?
I'm fading into oblivion.
I'm Kirok!
Oh, Kirok. There you go. Does that count? Yeah.
Oh yeah. Here's my beard.
All we see is a black
Your
screen.
webcam's not coming through, Mikey.
I think you're out of visual range.
All we see
Please
is
increase
black
speed to
square,
4.5.
black green thing.
There's
For that.
Someone better play the dial up again.
There's my beard.
Gets me every time.
You've got mail.
Now come on. Now come on. That's not nice.
What? Your modem connection is not nice?
Trust me, I'm taking the AOL in stride.
You're
No,
right.
I'm just saying I'm taking the AOL in stride. Thanks a lot for that. I knew where that was.
Oh, we're just playing with you.
Jeez. Trust
Sorry
me, my,
for
my
answering
satellite ain't that. No, I'm just saying my satellite ain't that ancient. Jeez. Yeah.
You probably have a better connection with a 56K modem, actually. Thinking about it.
And Seinfeld could say, "Oh, just kidding." Yeah.
Omnicast, is your
And
picture
Seinfeld
from
could say, "Oh, just kidding." Okay.
I really like
Whatever.
that
Oh, boy.
Simpsons episode with that inventor, that jealous inventor, made a machine that turned the modem noises into a song. And exist.
Omnicast? Is your
Yeah,
picture
Mercer.
Best of Both Worlds, or is it from Who?
Yeah, that's the best of both worlds. So that's the one that
That's
went,
the one.
landed on the bridge and just stuck his arm up and got shot by Worf. So yeah,
He did nothing. He just-
I
he did
haven't
absolutely
seen
nothing.
that. I think after
Seven of
this-
Carpetstain.
After
Right.
the stream is done, or I'm gonna probably leave a
Seven of
little early, but after this is done, I'll probably watch that episode.
That's the area I junked of Worf's phaser.
It's one of the best ones. It's one of, I mean, of all the whole of everything. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
great.
Dude, I
Great.
remember when I was 14 or 15, and that episode came on. I
Yeah,
was hung on every moment of suspense. Like even when they went into the nebula, and I'm like, "That's the Matara Nebula reused," but I was still so excited that they were fighting the Borg. I was like, "Damn!"
I mean, I used to record them on VHS tape. I guess a lot of you guys probably
Yep.
did the same thing, right?
Yeah.
And-
I had all the Star Trek on VHS almost.
But I mean, recorded from TV. I didn't buy them. Like we didn't, I just recorded them. Yeah. And that episode, I mean, I remember I played it so many times during that summer, right? Because it was the cliffhanger, and then it finally came back. What was it? 1990? I guess it was 1991, whatever it was. Oh yeah,
It was the same
great.
year. It was just
Yeah.
a couple of months later.
Right.
It's funny because I had a VHS tape that had DS9 had Call to Arms all the way through Sacrifice of Angels. All
In a row. Yeah.
one VHS tape. And a friend of mine who was in Florida, he had taken my VHS tape, but he would just do all of his web stuff, just playing that tape over and over again from In the Cards all the way to Sacrifice of Angels. Just watch those 8 episodes in a row constantly. It's just so there's something so awesome about the way they put that together.
Yeah.
Mr.
Mr.
Vice
Vice
President.
President?
I'm not sure if it's Jeff's handiwork or if it's John's handiwork, but I've just noticed my tagline was awesome. From awful to awesome.
I agree with that. I'm glad you come around, Mr. VP.
I agree
actually.
with it too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You must have done that, Jeff, because John agrees with me. How long did
I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Vice President.
How long did you have?
I think you just came to your senses.
She's a maniac, that's for sure.
That's a fake statement.
In every episode.
Awesomely bad.
That's not really Steve. No, that's a fake.
It's a fake.
That's a fake
It's
statement.
real.
It's a fake.
MVP, you are an imposter.
No, it's not
The
real.
real MVP does not like Janeway. You say you do. Logic dictates that you are not who you claim to be.
That's right.
Poor Tuvok.
Logic
He heard you. Look at that. Yeah, he heard you.
Hey, Omnicast.
Yeah.
When you had recorded that at the Best of Both Worlds Part 1 on the VHS,
right?
When you was done watching it, did it display the same as in the Mature Nebula, like on the view screen with all the distortions?
You mean it was right? It was more purple looking. I remember.
Yeah,
I mean, the
no,
original airing.
that's not what I meant.
Oh.
If you watch it that many times, did it degrade as much as the com signal?
Yeah. I mean, I definitely played that tape over and over again, and I used to try to record. You guys will probably remember this because we're probably all old enough. But there was two speeds, right? You had the good speed and the 6 hour speed, right? The EP and the SP or whatever, right? Yep. So the SP was a much better quality. Like the picture was better and the sound was better, but you only got 2 hours on a tape, right? If you did the other way, it was 6 hours. So
you got 3 hours without ads.
Was it 2 or 3? I thought it was 2 on a VHS with maybe it was 3
if you pause the ads out.
Oh, if you pause the ads.
Okay. Don't lose your train of thought. Keep going.
So I actually I had a pretty
Nice
interesting. I had a surround sound system back then too, a 5 point. What I wasn't 5.1, whatever it was back then. And when you recorded on the good speed and you played it back, the 2 hour speed, it sounded great. I mean, it really was amazing. The hi-fi and stuff, the audio was great. Picture wasn't that great. I mean, VHS was never that great for picture quality, But it's what we had. I mean, it's all we had.
I disagree.
Right?
I think VHS with a CRT screen, you couldn't get better.
It was for the time, the tracking errors. I mean, even if you bought a really good quality tape, and even if you cleaned your heads on the VCR, you still, you had little errors and tracking errors, and little fuzzy and artifacts and things. And
my parents,
my VCR player had 6 headers instead of the standard 2, so it was a bit better.
See, I never knew that. This was really cool.
What's that, Tokyo?
I took my Star Trek Voyager tapes and I wanted to put them on my computer, and I would see these imperfections in the top or the bottom of the screen, and I thought it was maybe the tracking or something because I was using a flat screen monitor at the time, right?
Yeah, overscan.
Yeah, but the thing is that I didn't find this out until I was today years old, literally. The distortion that's on the top and the bottom. One's the audio track, which is why you can have multiple languages on one tape. The other is the subtitles or the closed captioning.
Closed captioning, yeah.
I never knew that. I was last 12 years old when I found that out.
Pretty crazy, right?
Here's what I remember. When in the 90s, my parents were arguing.
What does everyone think about UK?
I can't hear Mercer. Sorry.
What, the UK going down? When did the UK go down?
What I was going to say is that during the 90s, my parents would argue a lot. I lived in the room upstairs, and I just hear them arguing. So I had this old VCR.
Right.
You could actually plug in external speakers with the little twist ties.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
I remember, and I had this old stereo. Like everybody had their stereo in their room.
Like an amplifier. Yeah, sure.
And so I put in First Contact. And I just remember being blown away by the sound mix of that movie. And it would help me.
It was very good.
That were going on. And my favorite test was when the scene where they're looking at the missile, right? And Data and Picard are going to talk about the missile. And you hear guys with tricorders in one corner of the sound mix.
Yeah.
I was just blown away by that. And I felt like I was there.
Yeah. They did a really good job with that one. And The Next Generation was one of the first shows to be broadcast in Dolby Surround at the time. And that was just coming up in the late 80s, early 90s. So that was, if you had a primitive surround sound, which back then it was just 4 speakers, I think it was, or 5 with a subwoofer. Well, actually, no, with the center channel and the sub.
Yeah,
It was 5, yeah, kind of like a primitive analog, like analog 5.1, you know. It was
4.1.
But 4.1, yeah. It was great. I mean, it was the best way to watch it. And then Laserdisc wasn't bad either, for those who could afford it. That wasn't a bad format. Sometimes they released some of the Next Generation episodes on Laserdisc, like 2 episodes. It'd be 1 on each side of the Laserdisc back then.
I mean, a lot of new stuff is that the sound mix has the dialogue so low in the mix that like you have to turn the volume up to hear dialogue.
Yeah, I get annoyed with that too.
So what I loved about the old sound mixes is that it balanced it pretty well.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah, I often struggle with that very issue, Mister, on modern day streaming. When I'm deafened by music, but I still can't hear the dialogue properly.
If you have a center channel, it helps. If you actually have a surround sound system and you have a center channel, that because the vocals kind of come out of that. It's meant to. Mostly.
Yeah, I need to upgrade my.
I was blown away with the Way of the Warrior sound mix. And
What kind of starship was that?
Primitive land vehicle.
Just to give 1 point to the post Star Trek era, the sound mix during the phaser fight in 2009 when they beam over, that sound mix is incredible.
Yeah.
That scene, you know what I'm talking about? When they
Which
say,
scene? Which one?
I'm beaming into the cargo bay. There shouldn't be a Romulan in sight, and they beam in, and there's a bunch of Romulans.
Oh,
there.
yeah.
Sound mix. That is some of the best sound mix I've ever heard, and it's so good. Like if you have the speakers for that scene, it's so. They're all in phases at each other.
I don't know which movie you speak of.
2009.
Oh, the one where cadets get promoted to captain.
Yeah, that one. But that scene, just taken on its own as a separate scene, is freaking great.
The quality of TNG, DS9, and Voyager was really high for the time. I mean, visually, and then of course the audio mix was really good. And then occasionally, what's that?
Do you guys have the book, The Making of Deep Space Nine by Judith Reeves and Garfield Stevens? Such a
no,
I don't. No.
You got to get that
Books?
book.
What are that?
Thing about the show. But one thing they tried to do with Deep Space Nine is make it
Careful, Patrick.
The characters stood out from the darker backgrounds. The characters almost had a glow around them, like they actually stood out from the background, especially the first 2 seasons of DS9.
Good night, multi-gunman.
That book is one of the best books you'll ever get for Star Trek.
I read the Star Trek Companion, the Next Generation Companion. I read that one, and I read the technical manual that came out.
Well, I agree with John's question. Oh, sorry.
No, you go, Mikey.
You're good.
No,
Mikey.
No, I was agreeing with John about Manny Kodo. That was a major loss. Yeah.
I didn't know he died.
Manny Kodo. That was a major loss.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
We even did a special on him.
Yeah. It was a big loss. Yeah.
Lunch is on the cook and the
yes,
fuel is
it
in
did.
the...
I actually downloaded it. It was on YouTube. Yeah. I downloaded it.
What was I going to say?
We should be executed. That's a little extreme, Steve, isn't it?
Hey, did you go to Talos 4?
I think.
Yeah, I was going to say there's no death penalty in the Federation except to go to Talos 4.
Talos 4, which is crazy.
Well, we should
stupid because
force her to go to Talos 4 and then she'll be eligible.
Then Mikey should be executed, right? She went there.
Going to say that. I was going to say that DC Fontana's her passing was yeah.
She died too? Oh my god, I'm not paying attention.
For a while. For the
Oh, sorry, I could have
Oh my god, I didn't know that. Dorothy.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello, computer.
Yeah, she did.
She's using the keyboard.
I keep the keyboard. And,
how quaint.
Wow, they're all going. Yeah, I didn't know DC died.
Hey, do you think by giving him the formula we're altering the future?
We didn't invent the thing.
How do you know you're right? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, with a big smile on his face.
Everybody remember where he parked.
You know he didn't invent the thing.
Are you sure you won't change your mind?
Is there something with the wrong I have? Is there something wrong with? Did I just? Is there something one with the wrong I have?
I think we'd be taking a little
Is there something wrong?
LDS token.
LDS, I was gonna say, yeah.
I am the Strange New World Spock. I like science.
I mean,
What was his word he used for engage? What did he say? Let's get there. What did he say?
I would like the ship to go.
Let's just go. Yeah.
That's just terrible.
And and Erica smiling. That's not funny. That's the stupidest writing ever.
Yeah, I hated that. I hated that scene.
Me too.
It was horrible.
Oh,
I didn't watch that scene.
That was horrible.
I never saw season 2.
Oh, and I hope there was some chance that what's his face was watching when we were talking.
Say Kurt ever
what's his name?
said.
Akiva Goldsman.
No, I'm just saying that has to be one of the funniest things Kirk ever said was that away and pointed out to the screen.
Yeah.
Pointed out to the screen.
Oh, yeah,
Sorry. Okay, go ahead.
That transmission from Mike U was from about 10 minutes ago. So.
Yeah, that's right. That away.
What were you saying, Tokyo?
I was saying that I hope Akiva Goldsman was watching our game when we were doing V'ger, the $100 question, even though it didn't exist in real life.
Yeah, no kidding.
Things don't have to exist in real life for Star Trek to be cool.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Scumbag.
Scumbag.
Con didn't happen, so we have to push it further.
Not really real. It's not a documentary.
Akiva kills shows.
Guess what? I love
wish his
Transformers.
name
Akiva
was-
kills shows. Okay, we know that. That's common knowledge.
Go ahead, Mr. VP.
I wish Akiva Goldsman was named after, instead of gold in his name, he had some sort of really poor, really cheap alloy, like, you know. What's the name?
Chinesium.
Tin?
Chinese.
Yeah.
He says Chinese.
Akiva Tinman.
Tin Man. Yeah, instead of Goldman, Tin Man. Right.
A hack piece of crap. Like both him and Kurtzman were made for each other.
This box set.
No,
I remember buying this box set for Star Trek.
no,
on VHS.
now just
It
be
was-
nice to Steven. That Janeway should be exalted.
What?
Yeah. No, but I bought this box set
What?
called The Greatest
Janeway
Battle.
is not a god and is not Jesus Christ. She shouldn't be exalted.
What the hell? No way.
She should be exalted.
Okay, maybe
I bought this
maybe
box
I
set.
was a little harsh.
Maybe he meant insulted.
God.
Everything is fake.
Maybe I was a little harsh with the executed, but she should be at least be in prison for life without parole.
Yeah. Put her in New Zealand.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You can have her.
If she moves to
When I
New
was
Zealand, I'm
younger,
moving to
when
UK.
VHS was still a thing, there was a box set that they released only on videotape, not on any other format that I saw. Called,
Okay.
The Star Trek's Greatest Battles. So they had one episode from each series at the time.
Mhm.
From TOS, they had Balance of Terror.
Of course.
TNG, they had Gambit 1 and 2. And from DS9, they had Way of the Warrior. And from Voyager, they had Maneuvers. Did anyone else have this set? Because I still have my Way of the Warrior.
Gambit
It was
1 and
done
2.
I think they made it one.
Yeah.
movie. I think
Definitely
they
better
had
episodes than that.
Space Gambit?
Yeah. 1 and
No,
2,
Yesterday
Greatest
Enterprise
Battle.
would be the best space battle.
Yeah, but that was what they chose.
Yeah,
Right,
somebody
right,
needed.
but I'm just saying that's what they picked. You can look it up on Google.
How about the
Greatest
best of both
battles.
worlds?
There was no real battle in Best of Both
Yeah,
Worlds.
no,
though.
they
I
put
mean, it's, the Enterprise, but that was
But by the way,
not
Gambit
exactly the
wanted.
Enterprise C.
Here's the thing: Gambit wanted to. Let me just say this: they had the longest phaser battle of any Star Trek at the time. They had the most phaser shots fired.
Oh, that's
in that
why.
battle where they were in the ruins and stuff. They had the most phaser shots fired in any Star Trek at the time.
Oh, okay. Where Riker gets kidnapped, he flips over the rock, and then they.
you know
Yeah,
that?
okay.
So would that be considered a fight, not a battle?
Yeah,
Just a phaser fight?
that phaser battle had the most shots fired.
Wow.
What? Right.
What?
Balance. So balance
Normal
and terror, Gambit. Okay.
No, even Kirk had
I'm gonna find a
standards,
link
Mikey.
for it. Hold
Even
on.
Kirk had standards.
Kirk would own Janeway
I found it.
in the bedroom.
I found it.
Oh my.
Oh my!
Oh dear.
That's why I said no. Even
Oh,
Kirk.
I almost married her.
No, Kirk had standards. He wouldn't have gone there.
But yeah, and they did release
know
the
what Kirk
VHS.
would've done.
They had
He
episodes
would've-
that they
he
released.
would've killed
Hold on a second.
Private chat.
Hang
Hold on a
on.
second. They had episodes that they released. They would like chew on a tape, I think it
I'm
was
sorry,
back
Albie,
then.
Go ahead.
It's okay. And you could have purchased them, and that was really the best quality to watch if you didn't record it off television. Even then, it was fuzzy. You can actually watch it was very good picture quality, very good sound quality. They had the original series. They had Next Generation.
Yeah, I remember that. Only.
Right? They were
Best-
chew on a tape.
Do you see the picture I put?
Where?
Oh, in private.
Private chat.
Oh, okay, got it. Let me see. Hang on.
Yeah, best of both
Thomas?
worlds.
In the public
was
chat.
the best
Okay,
of
let me
both
see.
worlds
I
is
put
one of
the
the few
chat,
episodes
but
that I
this
actually
had
purchased on VHS.
Oh, the battles. Okay, I see it. Okay. Mm-hmm. Wow, they still
Yeah,
sell
fair
them.
enough, John. That was a good
Where's
purchase.
Thomas?
And then Laserdisc wasn't bad. If any of you guys played with that, it wasn't a bad format, but it was analog. But the sound was excellent. I mean, the sound was digital. That was perfect. But the video was analog.
Hello.
Giant CDs.
Guys, I'll be right back. I'm just going to get a push-up from my friend Weiss here to help
Okay.
me.
Okay.
What's that, Tokyo? What'd you say?
Laserdisc, the giant CDs you had to flip over.
Yes, the humongous CDs that you had to flip over. Although if you had a good player, it would automatically flip it for you. You didn't have to get up. It would go from side A to side B automatically if you had a good one.
They had the dual lasers so they can.
Yes,
Yeah,
exactly. But
Do you remember-
yeah, go ahead.
Do you guys remember the Select Division? The discs and the plastic, big, huge plastic things that you had to put in the player?
That was like a record, right? It was
I don't remember those.
Something like that, but they were like huge. The discs were enclosed in this huge plastic square-looking thing.
a caddy. It was like a caddy for
Yeah,
it,
it was
right?
a caddy. Yeah,
Yeah.
It came out in like the 70s, and you'd put it in the player. It would read it, and then you take it out of the player, and then it would play the movie.
Yeah, because it came out of the caddy and it went into the machine. I mean, nobody had that though. I mean, come on, who had that thing? Are you serious? You had one of those? Oh
I
my
had one.
god!
Had a Select Division.
Wow. I mean, you're
You had
one of
Rocky and Platoon.
yeah.
Yeah, Wizard of Oz. Charlotte's
But that
Web.
wasn't optical, right?
Yeah.
It was like a record, wasn't it? It wasn't optical. It was,
It was
something
inside,
else.
Yeah, it was like a big.
Welcome back, nurse.
3.5-inch floppy.
Yeah. Huh.
Yeah, Select Division was
I don't
like a
remember
few
those.
steps
Ooh, Mike.
after Betamax. Yeah, right. It was after Betamax.
Well, the Betamax.
Betamax was the same time as VHS, pretty much, right? It was.
Betamax was supposed to be like a proof of concept for video cassettes. And then the VHS came out and perfected the technology. Selectavision came out, I think, a couple of like 5 years before Beta. I think.
Oh,
It's the
before
same
Beta.
era.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it
Beta
was
Guys, I'm having
after.
trouble with my connection, so I might let you guys.
No worries.
The name was Betamax, but I don't know if it was a beta product.
Yeah, well, Beta.
Beta.
I'm surprised they didn't call VHS Alpha. Would have been the stupidest thing ever.
hmm
Or Gamma Max from Dominion.
Hey,
Still
Patrick,
not as bad as CDI.
I was gonna say if
Oh,
you
please.
were one of the red shirts, yeah, yeah,
Don't worry
I was
about
gonna say if you were one of the red shirts that served under Janeway, you would have survived the Delta Quadrant. Is that what you're saying?
Nah, I would have been ejected from the warp core.
I just looked it up. This Selectivision
Like Gary
was like a
did.
giant record. The
Yeah.
Selectivision was like a giant record. It was not optical. It was almost like a stylus would read it, and it would not only just do audio, it would do the video all off of this humongous record.
Yeah.
It's called capacitance electronic disc, is what it was
That's
called.
it. Yeah.
Right. So this is pre-optical, pre-lasers.
Pre-optical. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. It was better than
Fascinating. Right. It's fascinating that you could put a
vinyl.
video
Yeah,
image
pre-laser disc.
on
Right,
a
it was better
vinyl
than
disc.
vinyl. Yeah.
Pretty amazing stuff.
Instead of the giant caddy, right?
Yeah. Didn't Nimoy do like an infomercial on this thing?
He did.
Right?
He did.
This
Oh,
is
I
the
don't
one.
even remember that.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
We'll be right back, guys.
He did in the 70s. Yeah, what was it? Nimoy what was it? An infomercial. But it was Magnavox or something, wasn't it? It wasn't the one that you had. Maybe it was a different one.
But you know what he did do? He did for when Star Trek 4 was released on VHS, he promoted a
Magnavision.
widescreen version of it, and he talked about the difference between widescreen
Magnavision. Yes.
and full screen. And because I don't know if you guys know this, but The Voyage Home was considered by Paramount to be one of their big films, and they included it on their 100 greatest films at the time on a special set that they made. I don't know if you knew that.
No.
And they had it was called the Director Series, I think, and they included The Voyage Home. They Paramount thought very highly of the movie. In fact, they were going to release it around Christmas, but they found that it was tracking so well that they took a chance and they released it in November. But they would have to. But the chance was that if it didn't do well, then they would lose a holiday money that they would have gotten if they released it around Christmas. But the movie was tracking so well that they took the chance on it, and it lasted through 2 holidays instead of just 1. So it was a really
Wow.
They were really proud of that movie when it came out.
That's
And
interesting.
they put it in the Director Series, and they put it in a big 100 films box set that they had made. I forget what the theme of it was. It might have been the Director Series, but I don't remember. But it was considered at the time to be in their top 100 films series.
What movie was that, Mercer?
Voyage Home.
Well,
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was really good.
yeah, I also remember.
It was one of their most successful Star Trek films.
Yeah, I also remember that Star Trek: The Motion Picture. Yeah, I was gonna say I also remember that Star Trek: The Motion Picture actually was one of the first ones where they had directors extended scenes, and it was like a director's cut. And I remember that because I owned both director's cut version, the extended scenes. That was one of the first films.
Well, they had the
television, right?
They-
The ABC.
Yeah, they had the ABC version, which had the extended scenes in it.
Mhm.
In fact, if you buy the 4K Blu-ray, there's a set where you can get the original theatrical, the director's 4K edition, and the ABC version. It's all in one box.
Wow.
Didn't you say that the ABC version had
nice.
fault in it where some
Yeah, that's
camera
cool.
exposed the behind the scenes stuff?
On the
I'm sure
visuals,
there's-
right? There was a couple of errors in the visuals, right? On the what was it?
Oh yeah,
exterior shots. There's a couple of them, right? That were, yeah.
Yeah, so I wouldn't really want to see those versions myself. And that's
Well-
the Janeway exemplar.
But they are
What do you-
canon.
they were in the theatrical.
I have returned.
Okay.
I mean, they cleaned it up so nice for that new 4K release that really
Yeah.
fixed the movie a lot.
Yeah,
Especially
I
the scenes
love
on
the
Vulcan.
director's version.
Yeah. because those scenes on Vulcan were pretty rough initially, and then they really now that they cleaned it up, it looks a lot better, you know. And then just the visuals all around. Not that they were that bad, but there was some that needed polishing.
Yeah,
and they really did a good job with that with this this new release.
And they tightened it a little bit.
They did. Robert Wise, he didn't. He it was really him, right? He went and redid it.
Got the
Well, they originally did it in 2002 on
Right.
DVD.
Yeah.
And they also had a VHS version at the time.
Not the 4K.
Wow.
The
last VHS movies they released.
So what they do? They took the 2002 one that he recut and then just upscaled it, or did a 4K conversion to it, and then fixed the visuals. Is that what they did to release the Blu-ray?
There are some changes between the two versions.
Okay.
At least I think there are.
Did they
fix
fix
the
I'd have to look up an article. I'd have to look up an article on. I actually own both.
I mean, I usually fall asleep midway through that movie anyway, so it's hard to.
Oh, sacrilege!
You know, I'm sorry, I do. when they're traveling through,
I
V'ger,
love that.
That's
I
when I'm
love that
gone.
film.
Yeah, when the ship enters V'ger, I'm out. That's it. See you later. Wake me up in a few minutes.
If you have insomnia, that's what you watch.
It's perfect.
I don't know. It keeps my interest.
It's peaceful though.
I like the movie, but I don't enjoy it. Does that make any sense?
What's that?
I do like the movie, but I don't really enjoy it. You know,
I like it. Respect it. You know, it's hard to sit through it sometimes, but yeah.
I don't watch it. That's the thing. And I watch like scenes, and I remember scenes from it, but I don't watch the movie. Just can't do it.
I saw the 4K version at the theater. It's just brilliant.
What was that
on a
like?
big
What I
screen.
watched last night? I watched Tenet last night.
Oh.
I have still not seen that movie, Mercer.
Okay. Yeah, good. Good.
What movie is that?
Tenet.
Oh, I've heard it's good, but I haven't had a chance to see it.
Yeah,
It's coming out on one of New Zealand's TV stations in a couple of days, actually.
It's a weird movie. Weird time travel movie.
I like time travel movies.
Weirder than David Tennant?
David Tennant's cool.
David Tennant. I think like that. No.
I've changed my tagline. I've decided messing around with Janeway is too divisive, so I've changed my tagline to something hopefully we can all agree on.
I agree with that, Mr. Vice President.
Thank you. Hopefully it'll start there without being altered for a while.
Well, that depends on whether you make any comments about a show's canon status.
Fair enough.
This is true, John.
I agree.
What show would that be? I'm new into many true Star Trek shows as non-canon.
I think we'll know it when we hear it.
Funny.
It's not even Star Trek because they didn't even put Star Trek in the name for 2 years.
Exactly.
Oh, here we go.
Cannon to the left of us, cannon to the right of us.
Just wind them up like a cheap watch, guys. Keep going. Keep doing it.
And in the front of us, Wally and Thundered. The fact that Enterprise is Star Trek.
By season 3, it was right. It said Star Trek after in the front of it, or season 4. When did Star Trek go in front of it? Season 3, right?
3.
Yeah,
3.
that's right.
They started marketing
there were two
When the music changed.
The first 2 seasons.
Yeah, how about in season 2? They started marketing it as Star Trek Enterprise, but it still said Enterprise on the title. They didn't change the actual titles until season 3.
Right.
Yeah, because they were too ashamed of it.
No.
Kurt said in this episode. That sounds terrible. Funko Pops, Orville, Ghostbusters.
Oh wow!
Some Jesus Funko Pops, really?
What? Jesus?
They look
No,
like
that's
Jesus. Is
Rush.
that supposed
Yeah,
to
looks
be
like
Jesus?
yeah,
That's
what was that?
Rush. That's
Oh, it's Rush. Okay,
Yeah.
Ah,
nice.
It's
There's
who?
Lamar and Bortus. There's
Huh.
Nakatomi
Ghostbusters.
Tower.
Oh, there he is. Do you see Hans Gruber falling down off of it, or no? Do you have a
No, it's just a
that's suspended
tower.
on a string or something? Okay.
my favorite falling from a tower is Dick Jones. His arms get longer and he goes animated.
Thank you.
Dick Jones! Dick Jones!
You're fired.
Thank you. They shoot him, son. What's your name? Murphy.
You're fired.
That was a great scene.
You know, RoboCop is a western.
Yeah.
It's not a sci-fi movie. I mean, it is sci-fi, but it's a western, and that's if you look at it that way, it makes a lot more sense. He's the
RoboCop is
sheriff that came
Jesus.
into town to clean it up.
RoboCop is Jesus, dude.
Yeah.
Because he walks on water and he's resurrected from the dead.
I wouldn't push it that far. I guess he's
No,
resurrected. He's more like Lazarus than anything.
The
but
honest,
Remember
the
when he
honest
walked on
trailer
water?
said he made a convincing case it was Christ.
Do you remember when he walked on water?
Mm-hmm. He did.
Focus.
He walked on water when he was going to kill
Take
Clarence.
out Boddicker, Clarence.
Yeah.
Steve Mercer.
Bitches,
We
leave.
won't arrest you anymore.
You can't get him to focus, but that's supposed to be Captain Mercer.
We got it.
Yeah.
Or it could be. I thought maybe it was an Enterprise character with the blue uniform. No, it couldn't be that, right?
No, that's Captain Mercer.
Yeah.
Or Discovery uniform.
Yeah. Did you guys read my?
What?
Yeah. Did you guys read my big? Thank you for letting me back in, by the way. No, I was gonna say, did you read my my big
Anson Rivers.
headline below?
It says
I used
Kirk,
the big
the
Q word
potential
there.
captain.
And I
Yes.
actually was afraid I might have misspelled it. Oh, that's cool.
I agree, Mikey.
Yeah, it's
100%.
quintessential. Yeah.
Oh, is that? Wait. Is that the? Is that Wile E. Coyote? What is that there?
Yeah, that's Wile E. Coyote dressed as
Genius?
Batman.
Okay.
Dressed as Batman.
That's a big word for me.
Well, no, he had the bat wings though. And he ordered them from Acme, right?
Yeah, that's why I got this little box here that says Batman Acme.
Acme, perfect.
Yeah, that's guy comes with him.
Awesome.
He only spoke in that one episode, right, with Bugs Bunny.
He spoke in a couple episodes.
Did he?
Yeah.
I thought it was just the one with Bugs.
No, a couple episodes. I love Wile E. Coyote, but he's spoken a couple. There was one where he's given a lecture to kids watching him eat, and he says these are the parts of the Roadrunner that are good to eat, and he kind of has every part.
Wile E. Coyote, genius,
Genius.
super
I like
genius.
Mel Blanc was brilliant.
They do not make cartoons like that anymore.
No,
they don't.
No, they don't.
Yeah, but he
Friend
never
of
caught
mine-
Bugs Bunny.
I missed the
Yeah, but he never
classic
caught
cartoon.
Bugs Bunny.
There's nothing like those Warner Brothers cartoons.
One of my favorite movies.
Mr. Vice President?
I was gonna say I take after Garibaldi. My favorite cartoon character is Daffy Duck, just like Garibaldi.
Mr. Garibaldi.
Did you see what Daffy and Donald?
Oh, you do London's voice very well.
You know, that's how he got into character. He would keep saying Mr. Garibaldi over and over and over
Have
again.
you ever seen the 24th and a half century?
Oh, is that how he did it?
Yes, it was on one of the commentaries when they were on the DVD commentaries. They would say he'd go in the corner and keep saying Mr. Garibaldi, Mr. Garibaldi. And finally, he'd get into character that way. After about 5 or 10 minutes of saying that, he was there. He'd get into his accent.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
Man, I wish Jerry Doyle was still alive.
I know they
love to
lost.
meet him.
You realize they lost
Yeah.
half the crew
Oh,
on Babylon.
man.
Talking about Babylon 5, they lost half of their crew, their
Yeah.
actors at least.
The
It's
cast.
crazy. The cast. Excuse me. The cast. I mean, it's crazy. I'm watching the credits. I'm like, he's gone. She's gone. It's like the the half of them
Claudia
are dead.
Christensen's still with us.
Claudia Christensen's here, but the rest
She's
Fox
still
Lightner's here.
slamming.
Claudia?
Claudia Christensen still looks slamming for her.
Hubba hubba.
Mhm.
See you at Comic-Con, Claudia.
Yeah.
Cool.
Patricia Tallman's still alive.
She's still
Anyway,
alive, right?
Anyway, guys, I better go. I've got to go to the visitor, but great talking to you all. And I'll
Yes,
see you
Good to see you,
Thanks for
Mr.
joining
Vice
us.
President. Thanks.
Good to see you,
Thanks
Steven.
for
Have a
coming
good
on
one,
the
bud.
show.
We'll start the
Thank you.
GoFundMe for the Enterprise
Good to
disc,
see you,
okay?
Steve.
I think you better have a
love you,
GoFundMe for Mikey's internet first.
That's too much.
Easy 20 euros from me.
Yeah, there we go.
All right. See ya.
All right.
See you later.
See you later, Mr. Vice
Bye.
President.
Bye.
Hey, I'll accept the GoFundMe page. Bye, Steve.
We need to make you a GoFundMe page so we can develop a subspace transmitter for you, Mikey, so you can stay live with us.
I'll settle for a CB transmitter. It'd be better than what we got right now.
I guess. I
Breaker
know.
19, Breaker 19.
Yeah.
you, breaker.
Got your back door, good buddy. 10-4.
I gotta tell you, one of my favorite in Star Trek is from LeVar Burton, because he didn't have a lot to do in this particular episode,
Yeah.
but he did have a line. He decided to really make it work, and that's in The Hunted when they're going after
Is this
Rogan
funny?
Danar.
The Hunted, yeah.
Yeah, and he's like, "You want my advice? Double
Double
it."
Double it.
Oh, I
Like
just
the-
realized
like the
something. I'm
only
so
line.
stupid. John
He
Lamar.
moved it so fast.
is
We didn't see it on
good.
screen, but he moved it so fast that he killed all my guys.
Now it got cut off again.
We got you, Tokyo.
You're saying Tokyo?
Yeah. I'm so stupid. I'm such an idiot.
Why?
John Lamar is Geordie.
Essentially, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep. One season at the helm, and the rest in engineering.
Engineering.
Down below, out of the way.
Yeah.
But he got to do Tala, so
Let me.
Spiky alien
got his
ship.
ass kicked several times, but he got to
What
do
about that
Tala.
spiky
Be right back.
alien chick he got to do? What do you think about her?
Yeah, Jeff. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah, Mikey.
It's related to.
That's a good question, Mikey, actually. I'm glad you asked that.
Sorry,
Sometimes the only thing
I'll
more
wait.
dangerous than a question
I'll wait.
is an answer.
Is an
No, I
answer.
was just gonna say we're
You
just
want
talking.
to answer if one does not know
No.
the question.
No, we were just talking about LeVar Burton, and I was going to say because Jeff is a librarian, my comment was that I think LeVar Burton did a lot more for helping kids read than
Oh,
say
yeah,
a lot of those
definitely.
other shows.
Reading
They're on
Rainbow.
PBS, yeah,
Mhm.
yes.
Phenomenal
Yeah,
show.
he did great things.
A
Yeah.
really good show. You're right. And he got kids interested in books. And that was
Yeah,
really,
they gave him
you
an
know,
award. Did they give him some kind of lifetime achievement award? for
he
that?
should have.
I
Yeah.
think he got one a couple
Yes,
of years
they did.
ago.
They gave him an Emmy. Yeah,
Yeah.
Mercer. They gave him an Emmy lifetime achievement, right, for helping education. Yes.
Yeah, it was
they did.
fantastic.
Anyway, take a
Reading
look.
Rainbow. Reading Rainbow.
And they always sing it at the conventions, right? Like whenever LeVar's talking, they'll usually break out in song, and he's like, "All right, guys, let's go, bring it on." He'll sing it with them too. The Reading Rainbow song.
My favorite episode around
Yeah,
his
you will.
character is either the Mind's
Yeah.
Eye or the one where they go through the walls. What was that?
The
episode
next
called?
phase. The
The
next
next
phase.
phase.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. The Mind's Eye or
Don't go through the
that
floor
one.
though.
Yeah, the next phase was
No,
awesome.
because of gravity plating, dude.
Gravity plating, right?
Yeah.
Of course.
Gravity plating.
Yes.
What was the
Oh,
one where
that works, huh?
where he they had the kid, Galaxy's kid? You know, that was a good one too.
Galaxy's Child with
Yeah.
the Leah Brahms, the real Leah Brahms. Yeah.
Was that
was
the
really good.
official
Well, and there was that
explanation?
part-
The gravity plating in the floors kept them on the floor?
Yeah, that's my.
I think it's fan explanation. I don't think it's real explanation. I think it's just something we come up with
Yeah.
to justify it in our heads, right?
Yeah, but
Well,
there was the part where he, the warp core breach, and he's sliding under the door. So
Well, he's done that a few times. That's the LaForge roll. He rolls under the door, right?
Yeah.
I
I mean,
He did it in
He doesn't-
he
Generations.
did
I love the scene where Picard draws
himself.
the smiley face on the
That's a
wall.
category. Oh, it's
Yeah.
about, that was in Timescape.
Yeah, that was
Welcome to
funny.
the movie.
This is a category, John. I see he turned his camera off,
Yes.
but the LaForge roll. Name the episode where he rolls under the door, right?
Well, he didn't do it
Yeah.
enough for 5
I remember
clues.
the-
I
Oh,
don't
he had to
think.
do it at least 5 times. He did it at least 3 times.
Did
though.
he?
No. One episode and one movie.
There used to be a
Yeah,
gif
that's what
on
I was thinking, Patrick.
Best of both worlds and generations. Is that what it was?
No. Generations and
Yes.
Yesterday's Enterprise.
Yes.
Yeah, did you ever
And
go
And
to
the best of both worlds. Hold on,
Yesterday's
best of both worlds,
Enterprise.
part 1.
No.
Did you ever go to
He
Best of both
sure
worlds
did.
did not do that.
Well, listen,
He
remember-
did.
No, we didn't.
Oh
Yeah,
my
he did.
goodness.
Oh,
I
Right.
swear he did.
Down, guys, hold on. Stop fighting.
That was a normal separation, not an emergency separation.
They lost 18 people, right?
Yeah, listen, in Trek BBS, there used to be like when a thread was bad, somebody would put the gif of him rolling under the door.
Yes,
Before
yes.
The lock. I don't go there anymore, but they used to put that gif in all the time on bad threads.
So-
Before the lock.
I would say it's 3, though. I think you're right. It's Yesterday's Enterprise, the best of both worlds and generations. That's at least 3 rolls that he's done under that door.
Maybe that
Yeah.
one with the.
To that door. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd have to look it up. How many episodes was it?
The
Okay,
LaForge
maybe
roll.
3 episodes, but only 2, including the movie that the panel blows open. And then the roll under the door.
Best of both worlds,
Yeah.
part 1 or part
Right.
2?
Part 1.
It's
Nope.
part 1. I already got the screen cap, and yeah, he
It's
does
part
roll
1,
under the
right?
door.
Yep, it's part 1. When he goes to the bridge.
Part 1. Yes.
Yeah,
When
he
the
says he
Borg
can
initiates the
control
cutting-
engineering functions at the bridge console.
Yep.
Yep, he did. He did. Looking at
We lost a lot of good people down there.
2143.
Yep.
Yeah, only the panel did not blow open in that one. So
No,
that's
they didn't
why
see the
it
panel,
was-
but it was just the Borg was cutting into
No,
the segment.
indeed.
And they had to evacuate engineering, so
Sorry.
that door came down. Yeah.
Yeah, I
21,
had in my mind that they were linked, the panel and then the door.
Panel explosion and then the door. I
Did he
understand what
do
you're
it in
saying.
Insurrection? Well, I like the scene in Insurrection. I got to tell you, his best line was in Insurrection when he's like, because he actually pauses before delivering it, which is the key to a good line. He's like, "That'll never stop them from doing it again." And he looks at the warp core and he's like, "Because we're fresh out of warp core." Because like he actually paused. Didn't
Yeah.
look to make sure there was no warp core there. He's like, "We're fresh out of warp core."
Yeah, he did something with the material he was given.
Well,
Yeah.
well, of course he
So
had to
that's
check.
his best
Voyager
line.
had 2
Well,
warp
I like-
cores. We never saw the second one, but it did have it.
Yeah.
It
He
did
did,
have
some,
it.
he did some more roles. Like and you mentioned that phaser fight in Gambit. I'm sure he did a role in that one too. He's done a few of those roles, but not under the door, right?
Right.
We could find at least 5 Geordi roles, 3 under the door, and a few others. We could piece them
That
together.
could be a distinct possibility.
Well, the one from
Well said.
Generations and
Don't-
Yesterday's
don't
Enterprise were
forget-
basically the same.
What's that? The what? What'd you say, Tokyo?
Yesterday's Enterprise and Generations role, they were
Don't
both
forget in
the
in
same.
Insurrection, he also said
The same
Hold
pause.
on, Mikey.
they
Or-
could be.
Mikey, hang on.
He passed. Took a pass.
Pass.
Okay, Mikey.
The circumstances were the same
hmm
in Yesterday's
Yeah,
Enterprise.
the scenes were almost identical.
Yeah.
Coolant leak. We got a coolant leak. Got to get out of there. Cord's gonna blow in 5 minutes, right? Yeah.
The same panel explodes.
Panels. Yeah.
Roll.
I love that we're fresh out of warp core. I just
Actually,
love that.
hold on a second. That was the same director. That was the
was it?
same director. David Carson directed Generations. He also directed Yesterday's Enterprise. So he just redid his own shot. He just
Yes, he
he
did.
just redid the exact same shot twice. I didn't even realize that until I thought about it just now.
Yeah.
It's David Carson. Carson
That
directed.
explains a lot.
He directed Yesterday's Enterprise. He directed Encounter at Farpoint.
Blame the
He
writer.
did Generations.
Blame the writer.
Point and the counter.
Yep, they would dig him up for the big ones.
Hey.
And the reason I remember that too is
Yep,
because
Hey, Omnicast.
You're
right.
right, Patrick.
Huh?
Oh,
You're
yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Farpoint and counter.
Indeed.
You know what? I was trying to figure out who did that effect with the bottle of the Dom Perignon, the Chuvy, the one that hit the Enterprise B at the beginning. Who did that effect?
ILM.
Somebody was Yeah, I know, but I mean, who in ILM did it? There was a specific
I don't know.
person that
George Lucas. I mean, who
supervised
knows? I
that
mean, what
shot.
Well, there used to be
Yeah,
that shot.
because
Think about
I
that shot,
George
Mikey.
Lucas.
Mikey, about
know
that shot.
ILM did it. I've been trying to figure
Probably
out
more than one
who it was that,
person.
About that shot, Mikey.
led that shot.
Yeah, about
Peter
that shot.
Robertson, I think.
Braga on the commentary for Generations, which if you guys have never heard it, watch it. It's
Yeah.
hilarious, right? Braga on the commentary said, "I believe this is my only contribution to the script. I kind of wrote it on Post-it note and folded it in." And he was talking about the wine bottle.
Yeah, that's
sequence.
interesting. Okay.
Anyway, I think I got to get going. I got to eat something. I'm freaking
Ali
hungry.
Aga.
Hey, but one more thing for the Orville. If they get a new season, they need to add a door for Lamar.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Just to roll under.
So you can roll under it.
And they need to put Trip Tucker. They need to put Connor Trinneer in that show because Mercer was on Enterprise.
Oh yeah.
Colin was on Enterprise, and he took orders from Trip.
Anson Tucker.
Yeah, because his name was Ensign Rivers, right? Ensign Rivers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know, and he was on like 2 episodes, maybe 3 episodes.
2, I believe.
Yeah, 2 or 3. I know he was in one season 3 and one season 4 episode.
Jordy rolled out of the turbo lift in Contagion. Do you want to count that as a roll?
He did.
And he rolled out of. He wanted to roll out of the holodeck in Galaxy's Child, but he couldn't.
Oh my!
His legs were
Did he roll out of the Janolan? Did he and Scotty do a roll out of the Janolan or anything? No.
No, I don't think so. They were just fixing stuff on the bridge, and then they got beamed away, right? Yeah,
beamed through the shields.
Through the shields. You're not supposed to notice that.
Sour the
very
milk.
old shields, you know.
You soured the
Yeah,
milk.
they were old.
My theory on that was the shields are concentrated on the sides to keep the door open.
Yeah, there were no shields in the middle. Why
Yeah.
not?
They were 70-year-old shields, right? Maybe you can beam through those. They were older technology.
I liked how in Trials and Tribulations they really came up with a good explanation that O'Brien knew the scan cycle of the shields and he could beam people almost perfectly with the scan cycle of the Enterprise sensors.
Mm-hmm.
I love that episode.
That was a sensor grid, wasn't the shields.
Yeah, but the point is that he knew that he could do it. Yeah, you're right. It's not the shield, but you know.
Now, who would have said that quote?
That episode is. It's amazing how well that episode works. Trials and Tribulations.
Nice.
Yeah, that was amazing what they did with that.
Well, Patrick.
I love how they integrated O'Brien into the lineup. And he's like, "I don't know, sir. I just lied to Captain Kirk."
Yeah. That was a good edit.
And I like the fact that you see all the guys leaving the lineup in the DS9 shot, like they're leaving the room. I think that was great editing.
Hey, speaking of edits, I saw it on Facebook, but there is a video of Picard when he does the Picard maneuver. He pulls his uniform, that the com badge pops off.
Really?
And yeah, in multiple scenes, and one even hits the table. And at first, I thought it was real. It's very funny.
Oh, somebody CGI'd it.
Yep.
Okay.
Completely fake, but oh, so funny.
I think I've seen that.
Need to find it for you. Oh man.
Yeah, this you guys are awesome. You guys are good friends. I can hang out with you guys. Watch. Well, imagine if we can have our own convention and just watch Star Trek and chat and commentary, do a podcast commentary or something.
That would be great.
Yeah,
that'd be cool.
I think I found the video.
Which one?
Com badge pops off.
Oh, okay.
I did too, indeed.
But you're welcome to join us. Tokyo and I have been reviewing the Star Trek Continues recently, and some of the other fan films that are out there, and we've been having a lot of fun doing those.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had the correct one. Indeed, that was it.
That's pretty funny.
Hey, you never asked any questions about Qatarian eggs. You know, that's what stews the blow when you have to give bad news to your girlfriend.
Keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Badge pops off.
I don't know. Like, if you listen to the commentary track on Generations, the image that Brandon Braga had was, he always thinks in posters first, is like Kirk and Picard, their enterprises fighting each other. You know, that was his first image, was like they'd be fighting each other on their respective ships. Kirk versus Picard next summer. But then by the time they got to it, they had them making breakfast together. It's like, that is the farthest thing from my original idea that it's like they're making breakfast with what's her name, Martha Stewart, who could show up at any moment and hang out with them as they're making breakfast together.
Beautiful day.
Dill. Behind your oregano.
Oh, thank you. No, thank you. Thank you for bringing me back, guys. And I found out that film editor for Generations, Peter E. Berger, supervised the christening sequence, the opening sequence. The film's editor of the movie. So Peter E. Berger did that. I was trying to
shout out to you, Peter Berger.
But
nice job.
He's the reason why we didn't get
that scene. Something unexpected. That was their goal behind the whole breakfast scene, was to do something unexpected, like, of having them do something that nobody would expect them to do together, which is making breakfast.
It was slightly awkward, but I enjoyed it. There was some quotable moments there,
Butler. They originally had a different name. It was Jake for the dog, but Shatner called him Butler because that was the name of his dog.
Oh,
of course.
Oh, is that why he called it Butler? I never understood that.
That was the name of his dog.
I gave his clock to bone.
And that's a Great Dane, right? Butler was a Great Dane. Yeah. Okay. Well, at least I knew the dog breed. I don't know where he came up with the name Butler, but now you told me. Thank you, Mercer. Okay.
Shatner's big into horses as well. That's why he liked the horseback riding.
And he actually charged Paramount to use his horses for that movie. So he got money from Paramount so that they could borrow his horses for that movie.
Just use my horses.
Well, from his ranch. Yeah, use my horses.
$1 million.
Remember, he said Idaho and not Iowa in that movie. He was not in Iowa, like his origin states. He was in Idaho. In that
really?
Movie. Yeah.
No, I don't think that didn't really.
He said Idaho.
Who said
Idaho.
that? Who said Idaho? When?
Kirk. He's like, this is my ranch in Idaho.
He could have my uncle's barn in Idaho. I took this horse on a ride on a spring day, just like this.
His uncle lived in Idaho, but his family lived in Iowa. Okay.
My uncle had the country place no one knows about.
The stable that was behind the door of the was not in the same place as the cabin.
They mentioned on the commentary that when Picard walks into Antonio's room, he's like, he's just walking in there. She could be naked.
This is not your bedroom.
Into the room without even asking. He just talks for a second, and he walks into Antonio's room.
Huh.
Of course, they had him teleport to somewhere else, like in the barn or something. But you never knew. He could have just saw her naked or something.
Well,
secret: Antonio was the horse.
I wanted to say it could be worse. He could have seen Kirk naked.
I thought I recognized the.
So both of those horses were Shatner's, then the one that he rode and the one that Patrick Stewart.
I thought the stables came from. You could have just put from that TV show.
And that trick that Shatner did, where he had the horse kind of like walk next to Picard and then do a side step toward him. That's only like a real good horseman can do that. At least.
But he is. Like he
Yeah,
knows how to do
really
it. Yeah.
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 And that was a really good character moment. I love that moment.
He did do a lot of equestrian work in younger years,
Yeah.
anyway. So
Yeah, he did. Well, he did a lot of stunt work, didn't he, when he was younger, Kurt? Or I mean,
I think in
Shatner?
between,
Yeah, he was
he
good
did
at
a lot
kicking
of his
walls.
horse- He did a lot of his horse work in between. It was Twilight Zone and Star Trek.
That's right.
Right in between, he was trying to get picked up.
So you say he was horsing around.
I have a huge soft spot for Generations. But what I like about Generations
He was
is
horsing around.
what I like about Generations more than anything else is that it has a bittersweet quality. Like when Shatner has that look on his face when he realizes that the jump was fake, like it wasn't a real jump,
Something on the wing.
and you realize that he can never go back to the way it was.
Something. Yes.
Like Generations is a very unique theme to it that I think no other film has captured, especially in Star Trek, where you have it never go back to the way it was quality.
It's different.
in which we burn.
I do think the hostage exchange scene is stupid. Why would the Klingons help them by exchanging prisoners? Like, why would they do that? They have all the advantage in that scene.
Well, no, it can't. That I didn't have a problem with that, and the reason for that was Jordy. You're going to use Jordy anyway.
Yeah,
Right.
that's true, Tokyo.
I got that. But there was no reason to Picard. There should be no reason they would agree to it.
Klingons
Duras
do not
sisters.
take prisoners,
Yeah, they're the Duras sisters.
except when they
There should be
do.
no reason for them to breathe. But they can't breathe without the Romulans inflating their lungs.
Now, how did B'Etor have a child if she got blown up in Generations?
But that's a good question. She could have had the child before she got destroyed.
Right.
Yeah.
It's been years before, right?
It was season
Wait.
7.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was
It was
pregnant in
season
season 7. She must have given birth sometimes between then and Generations.
Between then and Generations, right? It's the only way that would make sense.
Or the
She
baby's
wasn't-
dead,
She didn't look pregnant.
or she didn't give birth and she was pregnant and died when the Enterprise blew up the ship.
Yeah, but then it would have screwed up the timeline.
She didn't look pregnant. Have you ever seen a pregnant Klingon?
No, that baby would have been newborn. It would have been. It's about a year plus, right? Kimtar. What was the start date on Kimtar?
It
But
was
the
it
one
was
thing I laughed
season
at-
7 sometime.
Yeah.
So 4/7. What depends on the start date? What episode was that? Kimtar.
The one where what's his
Was
name?
that
Dr. Mora
first-
comes back as a Klingon, playing Alexander.
Firstborn.
Yeah. Inheritance? Or
Firstborn.
firstborn?
I don't get out much. I don't remember the name.
Episode was all right. Wikipedia fandom give me Memory Alpha. It's not giving me anything here. Memory
I'm
Alpha.
looking up the transcript. It says the start date for Firstborn was 4/7/779.4.
That's late. That's late in season 7. It doesn't give her much time. What was Generation's start date?
48632.
That's almost a year.
So there you go.
That baby is dead. Newborn, not dead, but newborn.
Mommy's dead.
Well, the baby could be dead too. She could have been on the. It could have been on the Bird of Prey. I don't
Yeah,
think
because every bird of prey has a nursery.
their brother wouldn't be taking care of the baby. Or wait, no. Yeah,
Well, her brother's dead.
not their brother. Their nephew.
Toral.
Would
Yeah.
be
You know what I got to
he's
say
too busy
too.
into the galaxy like an idiot.
Thank you.
One of my favorite things in Star Trek, just as a kid, when I was not a kid, but like in high school or college, it was when the Duras sisters appeared on Deep Space Nine. I thought, man, now it feels like a big universe. It feels huge because they're having characters from TNG on Deep Space Nine. And then there was a shot where Odo's like, "Welcome to Deep Space Nine." He says it to the Duras sisters, and I'm like, this is awesome. I mean, it was just cool
Yeah.
to have like two shows that were connected. You know what I mean? At the time, it was pretty rare.
We recently had a question of Trek about that. How many characters originated on TNG that were in DS9?
Didn't we
And I
count
think
like
there were
17?
17.
Yeah, I was gonna say 17. Yeah, that was the number.
17. Yep, 17.
Conti had it wrong, didn't he? Initially, we had to fix it. It was
Oh,
almost,
he had it way wrong.
he had like 8. I think it was
Yeah, you're
7.
way
Yeah.
wrong. The dude
Yeah,
said
the
11.
answer he gave me was
He said
6.
11.
I think.
That's right.
He gave me
That was funny.
I need
That
to play
was-
more
that was
question or trivia,
hilarious.
you guys.
What
And
was
I'm going
funny?
6. It can't be that low.
So Conti
No,
gives
that
you the
was-
question. You have to fact check his answers. Is that what happens? You have to make sure
That's
that
what I.
they're-
That's what I
Okay.
do. Yep.
But Conti
Yeah.
tells me, John, you don't have to fact check.
Yeah, that's right. I went up.
rarely fact check John.
Yeah,
Rarely.
yeah, because I remember that now. I went up against you, and Zoe and I were
Yes.
trying to count our fingers and toes of how many times they'd been done.
That was
And we knew it was more than 11 or 6 or, and all we had to do was just add a 6 and 11.
It
And it
took
would have
us a
added
while
up to
to reason
17.
it. We had to reason it out. Yeah, it was a lot.
Oh my God. I know. Because I was saying, there was a time where it was done twice. And I said, well, if you do it twice, that's okay. Maybe that's, 2 different times. And I was trying to figure it all out and trying to add it in my head. Oh man, that was crazy. That one, that was
Thomas
a crazy
Riker versus
question.
William Riker, and then they had all the other ones too. They had, that's it.
Yeah,
Huh.
yeah. That was a lot of them. Oh, by the way, I don't think I've ever seen Lursa and Bator, the Duras sisters, out of makeup, but who actually was better looking? I don't think there was a good looking one from either of them, but I don't know. I've never seen them really out of the makeup.
Well,
sure.
Yeah,
There
the
are a couple-
actresses.
Yeah, there's a couple publicity shots of the actresses, and the makeup made them, of course, look ugly because they're supposed to be ugly. They're supposed to be like those witches from I don't remember, some sort of fairy tale or something like that. But the actresses were beautiful. Well, one of them's gone, but
Yeah, one of them passed.
Lursa. I keep getting it wrong. Was it Lursa or Bator? Which one passed, Lursa or Bator?
I think it was Lursa.
Lursa.
I believe
Barbara
so.
March.
Barbara Marsh. Yeah.
Play
Absolutely.
model. Yeah, I thought one was a display model and the other one was like a face actress or a stand-in double, like a body double for other ladies or something. Something like that. I wish I could. I'll look it up some other time. I'll figure that out. Oh, speaking of question of Trek, Jeff, do you want to give us your assessment? What's going to happen tomorrow?
Mikey.
Nothing is happening tomorrow. We're not having a show tomorrow.
Mikey, I just want to see Bator out of makeup on
No.
On Voyager? Which episode?
Voyager. Police check.
Yeah, the
That was
video,
her?
the visual clue I did earlier.
Thank you, Google.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't know until I just looked it up right now on
Cool.
Google.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's Walsh. Is the thought police chick who's also
Did not
Bator.
know that.
I didn't either. John knew it. John's probably going.
Yeah,
I
that was
know.
Gwyneth Walsh. Yeah, okay, I figured that out.
John knows everything.
Yeah.
He knew.
That's a bit of an exaggeration.
John knows all.
Almost everything.
Makeup.
Well, I get on question of Trek. Seems like there's
I
plenty of
did
things
call
I
him
don't
an
know.
ad.
Well, John, you were a contestant on that show, weren't you? I mean, you played recently. That was good. You
I've
were
been on
great.
there several times, and they
Yeah,
Connie
Oh,
finds a way to stump me.
okay.
it's good.
And what, John?
Then Connie finds ways to stump me.
It's
yeah.
yeah.
well, with a little help.
Well, I'm sure.
Rigged.
Then again, what does God need with a start with?
Indeed.
You'll bring the ship closer.
But so no
You
show
don't ask the
tomorrow
Almighty
then.
for his ID. I seek proof. Then here is the proof you seek.
That's a good sound effect that you just made. Good.
It wasn't a bad movie. I'm sorry. I like 5. I really do.
Yep. He Palpatined Kirk.
I'd rather watch 5 than 1, even though I like 1 better. I'd rather watch 5.
5 is more. There's more laughs and it's more entertaining, and I like the motion picture. I'm not going to beat up on it, but yeah, you can. It's good. It's
It's
good.
not a bad movie.
No, it's not bad.
It doesn't make sense at all, unless you say it's a dream.
It's more of. All right, you know what it's like? It's like an extended episode, just like Insurrection is. Okay, Insurrection is like an extended episode of The Next Generation. This was like an extended 2-hour episode of Star Trek. It wasn't as grand as some of the movies are. Like Star Trek 4 was bigger. Obviously, they went back in time. It was bigger scope. 6,
I'll say
felt
this.
bigger, bigger scale. Yeah.
I'll say this about 5. It had the most TOS feel to it of the 6 TOS films.
Right. Especially the little, I guess, dialogue, the banter, between the three of them, Kirk and McCoy and Spock. Especially that.
Star Trek 5. Was this Star Trek episode written and directed by somebody with an automatic air pumping machine connected to their head? I mean, in what reality would, or who else besides William Shatner would write a scene where Kirk punts a 3-titted cat into a pool table made out of actual water?
Of water pool, yeah.
What did he do? He what?
He football punted a 3-titted cat into a pool table made out of water.
I don't
That's
remember
it.
him punching her. I just remember him throwing her. Did he kick her in there?
He threw her. He did it like a over the head throw, right? He just basically body slammed her into that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a WWE move right there.
Yeah.
Stone Cold.
Yeah.
I have had enough of you. Oh wait, wrong movie. I'm sorry. But that whole scene with Nimbus 3, I rewatched it recently. Actually, it was on TV. I think I mentioned I was watching it, and that was a big production. I mean, they had a lot of extras. That whole, when they took over the city there of Nimbus, Paradise City.
Yeah,
it was good. I mean, it wasn't bad.
Yeah.
It wasn't bad. It was okay. Yeah, the horses again.
Scene.
My biggest problem with the film,
Yeah.
they get to the center of the galaxy in a day or whatever.
Yeah. All right.
Oh yeah.
Although EAS did that too, so
yeah. Deck 76 or 78 we can kind of excuse a little bit, but not don't chuck me now in less than half a day.
You know what I did like was like when they're going to the center of the galaxy and they're in like a 10 forward kind of lounge. I don't remember what it's called.
Right.
You can see it getting closer. Like
right, the blue, whatever.
That was
Yeah.
brilliantly done.
Well, that was your projection, wasn't it? That was actually a projection. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was brilliant.
Yeah.
Cool.
It wasn't blue screen.
Yeah, it was very cool to see that, though. They just did a really good job on that. Like,
I think, though, they really did waste the entire production budget of that movie on the 3-titted cat.
I don't think they spent too much on her. I don't think that much money was wasted on that.
No, I agree
She
with
was
you,
left
Omni.
over from the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie.
Total Recall, which happened later. That was
Total Recall,
1990.
yeah.
That was a little bit later, though, right? Maybe they borrowed it. They moved it over to that. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a few years later.
Left over from this one. Oops, my bad.
Well, when they were standing there, I think that when they were standing there, where they had the old, the old steering wheel from the older ships, and they're standing in front of it. That was kind of a foreshadowing of Generations, where you had the Next Generation starting on an old ship. I thought that was a foreshadowing for sure. That they decided to come up with that idea.
Nautical history. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Then life is a dream. No dream. It's only your dream. No.
Yeah, not a history, right?
I love when the Admiral's talking, and which is actually played by Harv Bennett, who was the producer of Star Trek. He played the Admiral in this episode, episode of this movie, and he goes, "We need Jim Kirk," and Shatner's like, "Oh, please." Yeah, it's like I kind of liked that he was relaxed. Like, it wasn't so formal. It wasn't so tight as some of the other movies were. He's wearing jeans. Like, when have you seen them wear jeans in Star Trek before? Never again, and never before. You know, they were wearing jeans. They were kind of relaxed clothing. You know, he was kind of relaxed with the dialogue.
Well, you made the perfect excuse. You caught me on
Those
the
were
other show.
Levi's jeans.
Yeah, Levi's, right?
Yeah, those were Levi's jeans, by the way. Yeah, Levi's.
They're in the turbo lift. I like to see where they're in the turbo lift. And Kirk is like, I need a shower. And Spock is like,
Yes.
Yes.
Can I get some quiet, please? Can I get some quiet?
I think that was supposed to be a throwback to Top Gun where Maverick gets in the elevator.
Oh, yeah.
So does Charlie, and he says, I need to take a shower. And that's where that scene came from. Instead of his lover looking at him, Spock just looks at him like, yes, Cap.
well, they're kind of lovers anyway, at least in most slash fiction.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far.
A lot of slash fiction has them as lovers.
Go that far.
And the other thing, you guys were talking about regulations. Well, they should have done a regulation from Star Trek 6. You know, where Kirk said there should be a regulation, no more Romulan ales served at official.
Note to the galley:
Functions.
Romulan ale no longer to be served at diplomatic functions.
003B or something.
Yeah.
If I recall right, it was illegal at the time.
It was illegal.
That would have been a cool regulation.
I thought Romulan ale was illegal.
Too.
One of the advantages of being 1,000 light years from Federation headquarters.
Well, I'm hungry, so I think I'm gonna leave.
Hungry again? You said that about 15 minutes ago.
I kept staying in, listening to this awesome conversation. And
I
guys-
just give you a hard time.
Yeah, you guys came up with some great clues this week. They were tougher than normal.
Yeah.
It's all John.
Well, you guys both
It was
came
a
up
good week for questions.
Last week,
you guys both came out well to make the show, so that's great. And yeah, so thank you guys.
Yes.
Thank you,
Mercer.
Mercer.
Good seeing you.
Bye, Mercer.
Yeah, John's very creative.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's very creative.
Have a
Indeed.
good night, Mercer.
Yeah.
Good night, Normal.
Good night, Mercer.
Normal's still on the couch sleeping next to me.
With one eye open, I can't understand that. Good night, friend.
Was that normal or was that Simon's cat?
Oh, I love that. I just shared that with Thomas. Thomas has a cat, and I shared that with him this morning on Discord.
That's why I said it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right.
Love those animations also. So
Those are great animations.
Mm-hmm. But speaking of turbo, the deck numbers I can forgive, but why do they enter at the bottom, climb up, Spock goes out, and then returns from the top with his gravity boots?
You're not supposed to notice that.
What did he do? Side-to-side transport?
You're just not supposed to notice these things, okay? It's not.
Okay.
Appreciate that.
Well, I do.
What I do?
I do notice those things.
What's as we all know, it's a very simple explanation for how these things can happen.
It was a dream.
It's a dream.
Yeah.
No, it's a glitch in the Matrix. That's what it is. The glitch in the
Wrong
Matrix.
franchise.
We don't talk about
Yep.
that.
All right. Okay.
All activities are offline. They're always offline.
Well, you know,
Jamie
Jeff
will
is a
finish
Time
it with
Lord.
your Matrix anyway.
Yeah,
His log.
Jeff's
Sorry.
TARDIS is probably screwing with our time continuum.
Captain's log. 8450. Yeah.
Jeff.
Forget it.
Time travel? What's time travel?
I found it interesting. He had a device that he was trying to record his captain's log in.
Yeah. Like Scotty
Yeah.
was recording his logs on the chair.
Yeah.
Which episode was I just watching where Scotty was making he's making a log in the chair, and Uhura's looking at him kind of like, who are you talking to? And he goes back to doing his job like there's nothing there. Like he took 10 minutes out of the crisis just to record a captain's log on the chair. Scotty, that's not where you record your captain's log.
He was just speaking to the person that was recording it on the other end of the comm line.
Really, Eric?
Starship dictator. Dictation service, how can I help you? Here's log. Stardate 1234.5. Oh crap, it's you again, Scotty. Beep. Go ahead.
Hello, computer.
That would have been the ships and admin would do that. Hello, computer. Oh boy. Now it's silent. Except for me.
That's really silent.
That's crazy.
Hello?
John, you should probably get some questions from like Star Trek games.
It's a possibility.
Like one category for Star Trek games.
Ooh, Elite Force for 2.
No, I was thinking about the Kobayashi alternative for the Apple II.
Oh man,
Whoa!
I'm going way back now. We'll have to emulate
It is going
that one.
way back.
Wow.
Every game is
That was when I was in the Dark Ages. I was still using Windows.
Text-based games. I don't think Windows was out back then. The Apple II.
Okay, DOS then.
Think about the late 70s or early 80s, right?
that was Apple II, yeah.
Yeah.
I was
It was back when I was like,
thinking that I was thinking that John could come up with 5 questions. How do you solve the Kobayashi Maru scenario? Solution number 1 for 100 and so on.
John doesn't believe in a no-win scenario.
You have a point.
no question scenario.
Anybody got an Apple?
Indeed.
We can get an emulator.
Yeah,
I meant an
there are
actual Apple.
emulators.
Like the fruit?
Yes.
I don't
No,
think
I only have bananas today.
Kirk munching on it. I don't believe in a no-win scenario.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, Eric. Yeah. No, we're far away from the action, so we're good. Tokyo did not rock at all.
The body count went up, though. I saw the news went up to like 60, 70 people they lost.
And then it broke 100 yesterday.
Did it? Oh, my goodness. Wow.
They keep yes, it's going to get dark real quick. They keep uncovering all of these houses where just I got to check the median age for the people that have died because they can't be younger than 70.
Okay.
Most of the people that they lived in these houses for decades, and they weren't rated to survive the intensity of the earthquake because they never rebuilt, and that's why you see almost no old houses in Japan.
That's right.
I heard there was an aftershock too.
Yeah.
And
some of them was going down.
Where were you when the earthquake hit? Where were you?
Tokyo. On the other side of the country.
Heard about you when I heard
Oh, thank you, friend. No, I was on the other side of the country.
We lost him. We lost Mikey. He was worried about you.
I know.
We all were, actually. We all messaged you, right? To see how you were doing.
Yeah. That's why I came out with that live stream. Hey, yeah, no, we're cool. We're on the other side of the plant.
Because when I saw the news on Google, it just said massive earthquake in Japan. It didn't say specifically where. It just said, So immediately you think, okay, what's going on here? And where was it? And are you okay? And all that kind of stuff.
I checked up on a couple of other YouTubers that are
okay.
That they're okay too. They're all the
That's
YouTubers
good.
that are around here that I know. Well, not personally, but usually talk to are in this area. So I know they weren't over there. They weren't filming or anything over there. They don't have any reason to go over there. Yeah, Japan. The four main islands make up almost the same mass and almost the same shape as California. I don't know how that worked out.
It's bigger than I thought. Really, that's pretty big.
The four main islands, yeah, but the total area is about the entire length of the West Coast.
Okay, US. But the big island's kind of about the size of California.
Yeah, and then we go far. If you take out the islands that are in dispute, we go even farther. At least from the tip of Hokkaido down to Okinawa, actually even farther south than that with the Senkaku.
Your mic's cutting in and out a bit.
That is the entirety of the west coast of.
There you go. Now we got you.
Yeah, because now I'm holding the damn thing.
Oh, okay, yeah. you sound right looking next to me right now. Yeah, that's good.
That's because the mic is next to me. That's why.
It's like you entered
makes
the room.
Sense.
Yeah, I was like, "Whoa, hey, where are you?" Yeah.
Can you hear me now, Mr. Chekhov? I can't hear a thing.
Interesting. What mic do you use, by the way?
It's just a cheap USB clipper.
Oh, okay.
Like you'd find on like a television show or something.
Got it.
Except not as cool.
Like a little lavalier, like a little tiny mic.
That's a pin mic. Yeah,
a pin mic. Okay, got it.
It's got a pop filter on the mic cover. But yeah.
Don't want those plosives. Plosives. Don't want that.
Every time somebody says something with the word P in it or letter P.
That's it. Yes.
Yeah, I want to go to. Well, I've been to Osaka a few times, Erevic. I love the city. It's huge, absolutely huge. But I definitely want to go back again. My wife and I went out there. The last time I was there was about 11 years ago. Went to an aquarium, just me and her, just before her oldest was born. It was a lot of fun. Hopefully get out that way again soon. Was going to go, I think, back in the beginning of December when I went out to Kyoto. Because Osaka's not too far away from Kyoto, but I got lazy and got drunk that night.
It happens.
Yeah. Company Nomikai things. Nomikai is huge. It's like a Japanese custom to go out drinking with your coworkers and everything. It's supposed to be a team building thing. It was very embarrassing. I remember doing karaoke most of the night.
What'd you sing?
I don't remember because I was drunk.
But if you don't drink,
then you drink Coca-Cola. You don't have to get drunk. You don't have to get drunk, but well, the company pays for it, so it's you don't. Yeah. We were at home in my house. I was playing video games and she was doing laundry, and she couldn't tell that there was an earthquake.
The inertial dampeners were working.
Very well. That line was so stupid. Is the parking brake on? No. Did you disengage the external Have you disengaged the external inertial dampeners? Beep, beep. Ready for work, sir. Parking brake, you idiot. The parking brake was on. You just lied to Captain Pike. You're fired. Like he couldn't Spock. They wrote it so Spock had to say the technobabble for him to understand it. The parking brake was on.
What parking brake?
So stupid.
Yeah, it's so terrible. Yeah,
I can't believe I saw 2009. Like, I was just so happy to have everything Star Trek.
Right, because you were thirsty for it, right? Because it was off the air for 5 or 6 years, which is going to happen soon enough now, and this all disappears.
This is
as
true.
much as we're complaining about it. As much as we're complaining about this Trek, it's gone soon, and we're going to miss it. We're going to miss Star Trek. Maybe not miss this. We'll miss Star Trek.
Yeah.
Always watch the old stuff.
It's true. Yep.
Indeed.
Over and over and over and over again.
Yeah.
As long as I have my discs, I will always watch it.
Yeah.
I need to buy the series on Blu-ray at TOS, TAS, TNG, Enterprise.
And there it stops.
We should make investments to buy physical media because now that Strange New Worlds has destroyed every single Star Trek in just 10 episodes of its second season.
Well,
they might actually try to go back and re-edit Space Seed and Wrath of Khan with like 20-something instead of 1996.
Oh, no, they wouldn't do that, would they?
Yes,
Come
they
on.
would. These are the same people that are associated, they don't run it, but are associated with Disney, which, by the way, Paramount is about to be bought by Warner Brothers.
That's interesting.
So they're going to probably be doing away with all of this anyway. And
you're right. Because
that we've seen, that I've seen on Trek movie, Star Trek is not in their future plans.
Warner Brothers, that is.
Right.
Or Paramount or whatever.
Right. Well, it's going to be bought out by Warner.
Okay.
Yeah.
Warner Brothers is one of the worst at streaming their shows.
Mm-hmm.
They have a lot of television properties, and they're very stingy about streaming their stuff. I don't know why. I mean, Max, HBO Max, whatever it's called now, Max, they have a lot of them, but still not all of them. There was even this streaming service back then called Warner Brothers. They had their own, and it was terrible. It had stuff from the 1930s and 40s. Okay, great if you're into that, but nothing modern. There was nothing like more modern on there. They don't stream very little of their shows that they produced, and they made some great television. What's that?
No, just while you were talking, I just asked Jeff to keep that on the screen for a second.
Oh,
but keep going because I'll address it after you're done talking.
No, yeah. I mean, so I hope that doesn't happen. I hope Star Trek, because I've been watching it streaming for, since Netflix. I would just watch it over and over and over again on Netflix. Now, at least here in the States, it migrated over to Paramount Plus, pretty much in its entirety. It's off of Netflix and it's on Paramount Plus.
Good night, Mikey.
Series. Take care, Mikey.
Bye, Mikey.
But Jeff, are you saying you don't have any of the discs? I mean, I bought every season of DS9 on DVD when that came out back 20 years ago, right?
The only series I own in its entirety is Enterprise on DVD.
They had like the silver box, right? That little Okay, yeah. But what about Voyager? I mean, Voyager came out one season like a year, basically, right? Or one season every 8 months, and I would rush to get that. You don't have them on DVD? Oh wow, okay.
Don't have DS9.
Oh, I got them from Best Buy. I spent a fortune on those things when they did it. Back in, what was it, 2002 maybe ish, 2003. They were first releasing them on DVD, and I'd get every season. They do one season every 6 or 8 months. It felt like season one would come out.
That sounds about right.
Right, and then they waited several months. Another season would come out. Yeah. And then when Next Generation hit Blu-ray, forget it. That was expensive, and I did it. It was $79 a season.
I almost bought DS9 in a box set one day. Almost. Okay. I came that close.
Yeah.
I wanted
The
to go back
quality's not
to,
bad. Yeah.
I wanted to go back to Erevik's original quote there about how he likes what they're doing with the Gorn.
I do too.
The Gordon shouldn't exist. But if they were going to do the Gorn, I would say this: keep them as flashbacks with La'an.
See, that story I have a problem with. The whole La'an backstory with the Gorn. That's silly.
I don't.
But what they're doing now is not bad. As them as a threat to a frontier
They
planet,
shouldn't
right?
be a threat.
It's
shouldn't be a threat.
horrific, in my opinion.
Yeah, they shouldn't be a threat. I also
Horrific
think
that they're doing it.
Yeah.
Well, I've rewatched Arena, and I'll say it again. They couldn't identify the attacker until the Metrons identified them. They didn't know who they were chasing. They didn't know who was attacking them on Cestus 3. They just didn't know. So it really doesn't. They could know about the Gorn. They just didn't know who attacked Cestus 3 at this point. It doesn't go against canon.
But Kirk didn't know what a Gorn was.
Yeah. Kirk
he
never knew what a Gorn was.
Kirk had never heard of him.
Yeah. And Kirk encountered the Gorn on the Enterprise in Strange New Worlds. It completely destroys Arena. Completely destroys it.
Well,
completely. And
say that again, Tokyo.
I said, with Kirk on the Enterprise, Strange New Worlds fighting the Gorn, it completely destroys Arena.
Yeah, that's true.
You mean the part where he's doing his vocal recording, like he's recording himself and he's describing the Gorn as a lizard-like creature, like that kind of thing? Like what?
Yeah, complete. Well, he's describing it as though he's never seen one before.
But he could just be trying to get a detailed log. I mean, it's not like, I guess I see what you're saying. I mean,
but there would have been detailed logs from the Gorn War that definitely should not be happening right now.
Yeah.
He says in Arena that the Metrons call it a Gorn.
Okay. I mean, it's a small line. I mean, it's I get it.
A lot. It means a lot, especially Uhura and Chapel from Mock Time. She's beautiful, Spock. Who is she?
I know. Frank. They know each other. They've already met. She's been on the ship. She's been on the ship. She saw her. Yeah, it's true.
I couldn't even do timeline gymnastics with that one because the Changeling happens 2 episodes later. And in chronological order. It's after this episode. So you couldn't even say that, they were just out of chronological order and Uhura just forgot because of Nomad. No, it doesn't work that way. Unfortunately not. They screwed the pooch again. But no, what I would do if I had a chance to rewrite Strange New Worlds and actually film it, I would
Metrons are
keep
jerks.
the Gorn. Yep, Metrons are jerks. They sure are.
They're not jerks. What's wrong with them?
I would keep the Gorn.
Okay.
But I would keep them as flashbacks for La'an. Because then everything that you hear about the Gorn from then on is just conjecture.
Yeah. This whole thing
it
with the
leads up
breeding
to
and the
Arena.
babies and I don't know.
Right. And then it leads up to Arena.
Yeah.
Where Kirk is describing what a Gorn actually looks like. And the only thing that we've ever heard of it would have been from testimony from La'an.
I see what you're saying. So now that they're exposing the Gorn to the whole crew of the Enterprise and all these planets and colonies and everything, okay, I got it. It's not just one person's testimony of a strange race on the outer rim of the galaxy or whatever she was, or an unexplored place. It's I see what you're saying.
It's screwed now.
Yeah, I get it.
It would have made sense if they just would have kept it to our imagination, and you could still have Gorn-centric episodes and La'an-centric episodes without screwing the pooch like they did.
But I'll go back to Enterprise again. There was a Gorn in Enterprise. I mean, I know it was in the Mirror Universe, but whatever. It still was. All right, but they was around. I mean, yeah.
But it wasn't in our universe.
That's
so
true.
to speak.
Nobody in our universe, quote unquote, knew about the Gorn at that point.
Okay. All right. So that one can be excused.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
I like when they
not
fried
only
Napoleon. That was always fun to watch.
It's not just that they're using the Gorn before everybody should know who the Gorn are. They completely changed who the Gorn are. They're completely different species, just has the same name.
You mean they're more like horror Jurassic Park dinosaurs now? Like, is that versus
animals with ships? So we're
Yes,
supposed
they're like
to believe
xenomorphs
that
now.
they're born out of people, like
That's
the
strange. Like alien.
exomorphs and alien,
Yeah, exactly. Like some, yeah.
and they're animals all the way through their teenage years. They're animals,
Right.
mindless animals that know nothing.
Like a pack wolf,
Right.
pack rat kind of thing. Yeah. So,
But then when they grow up, they achieve human-like
Okay.
sentience, and you can talk to them and have a conversation with them about the whether or not you're going to be entertainment for the Metrons anymore.
we are the Metrons. I like the Metrons, but they were a little
everything-
meddling too. Yeah.
I really did not find it confusing that the Borg were an Enterprise.
Nope, that one made sense. That one
It wasn't
was
confusing at all.
completely.
If the
Ensemble.
report was classified, I mean, right?
Mhm.
Then again, what about the Hansons? The Hansons were following them, and that was what 20 years before Next Generation, right?
I think Starfleet knew about the Borg
They had
before
to.
System J25.
The USS Raven, there was a science ship, and they were following the Borg, and that was 20 years before Next Generation, give or take.
Oh, they do.
Right? So
Jeff, yeah, he hears. You notice.
What?
Who's meow? Who's meowing?
This is my wife. She's playing with you. She's playing with all of you.
Hey, Mrs. Tokyo.
Hey, hello.
No, Joe's. Now my son's over here.
Oh, okay. That's good.
Sorry, guys. Now, the Hansons with the Borg, we learned that there were rumors of these creatures in the Next Generation.
Okay.
I think I don't know how far back, but you did hear rumors about some powerful force.
It started in the neutral zone, the end of season 1. That's where they were
Right.
introduced as a
I think
possible
wasn't it
threat.
mentioned a little bit earlier than that? Like there was something.
I
There was a thing.
don't recall that.
I thought it was neutral zone, but it could have been around that time, right?
Yeah.
Something.
Thing. Yeah. Bones, there's a thing out there. Well, yeah, that's what do you call it? That's that might have started, rumors and things like that. And the Hansons had to reach the neutral zone to get anything.
Right, they crossed the neutral zone. That's correct,
Right,
and they
to
got
get
in trouble.
anything, solid on the Borg.
Yeah, yeah.
So, and the Borg were restricted to Romulan space and the neutral zone. At the
Interesting.
time, so it makes
Interesting.
sense.
Okay, yeah, that does kind of line up.
Yeah, and the
That does-
rumors.
When do Romulans share things?
Why didn't the Romulans say anything about them? Yeah, they never would.
When it's in their best interest.
They were
Exactly,
in isolation
Patrick.
until the neutral zone. They were in isolation until the neutral zone. That's why they didn't share anything.
That's true. They were going.
That's
back.
true.
We're
So
back.
the rumors that you heard about the Borg back then were just probably back alley, dingy, dodgy space station, pub drunken tales. That just happened to fascinate somebody that says, "Hey, maybe there's some truth to this. Let's go out and find it, and take our 4-year-old daughter along for the ride." Because
That was crazy. Yeah, that's insane.
Oh, they were stupid.
Although there was a Romulan ambassador in Star Trek 6, right? But whatever. And one is
There is.
planet, galactic peace. There was a representative, but yeah.
Well, the isolation period started about 50 years before TNG. So after
Romulan ambassador in Star Trek 6?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometime around
5.
After.
So, but after Kittimer, they went into isolation.
The beta
Yeah,
canon
it was
says
after.
it was after Algernon.
The Treaty of Algernon.
Right. And beta canon says that was actually brokered by Captain Harriman of the Enterprise.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Novel's pretty interesting.
On a Tuesday.
Yeah.
They call them the Tuesday Accords, also known as the Treaty of Algernon.
Yeah.
The ambassador. She doesn't arrive until Tuesday. You're stuck with me.
Can we sign the treaty today? No.
Tuesday.
Oh, my pens don't come until Tuesday.
Let me guess. Tuesday.
That's funny.
John Tuesday Harriman.
That's it.
Captain Tuesday. But yeah, it was a very interesting storyline. So, like, right after that, the Romulans go into isolation, with the exception of, like, big, huge attacks on Klingon Federation aligned worlds like Khitomer and Narendra 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There was some incursions.
So, as Romulan Commander Ducat says, "We're back."
Right, exactly. Yeah.
But you've always been there.
Ducat's in disguise.
Yes, he is.
It's like, you're back. You've always been there. You're a Khitomer. You blew up the Enterprise C. I mean,
he's always there.
Go anywhere.
What do you mean he blew up the Enterprise C? Who? Marco Limo? He wasn't in that.
No, the
Romulans did.
Oh, the Romulans did. Okay, gotcha.
We've always been here.
It looks like they were mostly focused on the Klingons during this period. I guess they basically left the Federation alone.
Yeah, they had their own problems to take care of. They said the neutral zone, right? We had our own issues we were focusing on, and we've not paid attention for too long. The Federation has expanded. They made a whole monologue about it, right? Now we're back. We're back.
He hasn't a clue. He's hoping you know.
Get
him off my bridge.
Do you understand my meaning, Captain? We're back.
We're back.
Where did you go? Gull.
Gull. Commander to you. Get it right.
Gullible.
Man.
Romulan Subcommander Ducat. Might as well be.
You were a gardener on Romulus. That was funny.
That's where I got the name Angel from.
The other thing with the Hansons and the Raven, they remember when Tuvok and Seven went down to the Raven. They were down there for about maybe 3 minutes. When did they have a chance to extract the records from that ship? Because then if you watch Dark Frontier, they had a whole box of records that no one looked at that they got from the Raven. But I remember they were in the Raven for literally moments
and she
before
was
it was
crying.
destroyed, right? Yeah.
She was crying, "Papa, help me." She's going down underneath the console.
Exactly.
She found the iCloud password from her parents.
I guess so. I guess maybe when she was there, she interfaced with the computer, but I don't know. It didn't seem like they were there for that long, or they didn't even break out a tricorder or something to even do it.
Yeah, that's
Wi-Fi auto sync.
Yeah. Need I remind you that Tuvok is very efficient at downloading records.
I was
True.
just going
to
say, yeah.
It just wasn't mentioned, I guess. Like that, if they just would have threw a
I like
line
how
in
you
there.
phrased that, John.
Yes.
Thank you.
He's efficient.
Need I remind you that while Annika Hansen / 7 of 9 was underneath the console crying like a baby, Tuvok was scanning.
Interface the computer. Yeah, he could have. I mean, he could have. You're right.
Yeah.
I just never mentioned it.
A lot.
Yeah.
But then why was it all in boxes? In the later
That's
episodes?
because they downloaded them into pads, so it was easier to read because there was so much stuff, so much data to go through. They had to break it up into pads, I guess.
Well, that's the only thing that doesn't hold up for me.
What's
Why
that?
we have we have one iPad for everything, and they have multiple pads.
Well, that's a good point. I guess back then they were more like Palm Pilots, right? It was the 90s, so they had limited memory on each one. They couldn't.
Of course, I know why, but it's
just it's interesting.
Well, it could be the pad is just a futuristic one-purpose device, which wouldn't require it to have so much memory. And the only way for it to do more things is to hack it, like Eric Soong did, and see. Even in the 22nd century, hacked a pad to unlock his cell, and he escaped and went to Sausalito for 2 days.
Huh. But the Star Trek
Yeah,
Next
that's true.
Generation technical manual, they actually describe how the pad works in detail, and it's
Yes.
it's a Wi-Fi. It's like basically a wireless radio
Mhm.
connection between the ship's computer and the pad. So Patrick's
That
right.
makes
Like
sense.
they wouldn't need a box of them, right? One pad could display everything. It's like a Kindle, right? It could show everything they wanted. But
And that's always how like I imagined it. And not like we have just an iPad with lots of storage, but a connection to the central computer
it
that
is.
holds the data.
So
I
you
guess
can
it was just a
stream the
visual
information.
thing. Yeah, they did
But
one
some-
episode.
Sometimes you want to see things on multiple screens. You know, you got one thing on
That's
one
valid.
screen and
Of
another.
course, that's a valid point.
You know,
huh?
so they could be swapping between devices.
Mhm.
And then sometimes you see on Picard's desk or whatever captain there is, there's a bunch of pads. Like he's busy, he's buried with work, and there's a lot of stuff on there. Or Geordi's got a
Yeah,
lot
I
of
mean,
pads.
I've
Yeah.
got 3 screens right in front of me.
Me
That's
too.
true.
I've got
So-
3 screens on me too.
But then having said, why bring reports to other people with a pad? Send an email.
So yeah, I guess it's a prop. I don't know. It's something, right? I mean, the original series had that space clipboard, whatever that was, with the blinky lights
Yeah.
on it, right?
That thing was supposed to be a pad.
It was supposed to be a pad. Yeah, it was like a space carbon paper or
Had
something, whatever it was.
The first real version of e-ink.
Yeah, exactly. It looked like that almost, or like Etch-a-Sketch or something. I don't know what it was.
Yeah, yeah.
It had
Jake
blinky
Sisko
lights
was
on
writing
it.
his novel in the small square on the pad.
They did give him a stylus though, which I thought was interesting
They
when
did.
he was writing. Right?
Yeah. But are you still writing in that small square like we used to write on Palm Pilots?
That's what I
Oh,
was. It was
man.
Palm Pilot, right? It was graffiti.
Palm
Right?
scripts. Oh, graffiti indeed.
Graffiti. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah.
Oh,
Now I
that
can
would
just
be
do
so
straight
funny.
dates in my own handwriting.
And they had the Sony one, the Sony Clie. Remember that one? They had the Palm Pilot. They had the
Mhm.
those were popular back then. Those PDAs. Yeah. Huh.
Now I've got my Z Fold 4.
Cassiopeia.
The Apple Newton. There you go. There's your Apple right
Uh-huh.
there, right? The Newton. I never had one. I've seen them, but I never had one.
Which failed instantly, and Apple had to bring back Steve Jobs to get him to recover from the Newton.
Is that really what happened? Okay.
Yeah.
Huh.
Mm,
That's the short version.
Yeah.
very, very short version, but indeed.
That was the catalyst for it, because that was a catalyst to get Steve to hostily take back his company.
Because he was with Next at the time, right? He was
Yeah.
Next to computers.
Yeah, he started Next at the time.
Next. Yeah.
And the CEO of Apple came back and basically said, "Come back and fire me, please, because we're done."
Put me out of my misery. I've had enough.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah.
The long and short of it.
Him and Wozniak,
Man, I wish Steve Wozniak would take over Apple.
right?
I know he's got no interest right now,
Now he's done.
but they need to get rid of Tim Cook. He's a disaster.
You haven't seen much innovation coming out of Apple in the last 5-10 years.
Everything's on the inside.
It's just nothing. Yeah.
The UI is the same. The design, the shells, the form factors are the same.
I think they're trying to honor Steve's vision. They don't want to go too wild with it, right? They're preserving it. They're preserving his Steve Jobs, his
They're preserving.
aesthetic.
They're preserving what he established. But
Yeah.
they're not honoring Steve Jobs
Hmm.
at all, because what Steve was known for, he's known to be such a hard ass. Like, people would get up and leave.
Yeah.
But he had a point. Like, the one person who really took the brutal punishment from Steve Jobs was
Johnny Ives,
John Ives, the current designer.
Right.
former current designer.
Former. Oh, he left too. Well, that's probably why, after Steve Jobs went, because he was still there when Steve Jobs died.
Yeah,
If I'm not
he
mistaken.
was still there, and then he started his own company. And then he collaborated for some projects, and now he's completely he's going his own way.
Yeah, and good for him too. I'm a big fan of his designs. But Steve
Me too.
Steve Jobs pushed the crap out of him when they met.
Yep.
He said this is Steve.
Abuse him.
He started right off with the original iMac. He said this design is good,
but you need to make this better because I'm not selling this piece of crap. And he encouraged people through him being a hard ass to go beyond, to make more, to be great. And Steve's philosophy wasn't what we're seeing. It's the people don't know what they want until you give it to them. And what Tim Cook is doing right now with Apple, he's not giving us anything that we didn't know we needed. That's not innovation. Innovation is anticipating what would be the next greatest thing that people would want that they didn't even know that they want. That's
Maybe like
whole,
glasses could be next, right? I'm waiting for the folding iPhone. I'm tired of this brick in my back pocket. I would love to have a foldable iPhone, and I can't go to Motorola Razr, and I can't go to a Samsung. I can't leave the Apple ecosystem. Everyone I message is on iMessage. I can't.
So you're tired of the brick, and you want a bigger brick.
I want a foldable brick. I want one that I can fold and put in my back pocket. That's what I really want it. I don't know why Apple's dragging their heels with that.
I'm swearing by my Z Fold 4, my Galaxy.
I love it. If somebody at work has that phone, and I am so jealous of it, but I can't leave Apple. I can't be green on message. I have to be blue. I'll be ostracized. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I'm keeping my MacBook. That's why I'm keeping my MacBook.
I'm just not sold on the foldable phone. I just think the thing's going to break.
I'm not a power user. I'm not spending hours a day on my phone. Like I'm not. It's
First
okay.
invent bendable glass, then they will bring that phone.
Transparent aluminum. That's what we need.
Transparent aluminum.
Right.
That's the one.
Jeff, I will say this right now for my Galaxy Z Fold 4. I got the fold, not the flip. The flip is worthless. The fold is perfect because when you don't
I'm talking about the flip. I'm sorry. The fold is the one that folds from left to right, not up to down, right? It goes
right.
Okay.
Right.
I'm talking about the flip.
Yeah, phone. So the fold, don't get the flip. The flip is worthless.
I want
the fold. Once you have it in a folded position, my camera's not hooked up, so I can't actually show you. It's like a regular phone. It's a huge, heavy, regular phone. But when you open it, you're carrying a
iPad.
Exactly. And it's actually 3 phones in one because you've got, if you imagine each side unfolded being a phone.
I've seen it. It's amazing. Yeah, I've seen it.
3 phones in one. It's worth the price, and it is so versatile.
Talk about a pad. I mean, the screen is huge. You're right. It's almost between a tablet and a phone. It's a phablet at that point, right? That's what they call it.
It's bigger than a phablet.
Okay,
but it's also porkier.
Yeah, it's a little heavier.
And it is a little clunky. I will say that, Ervik. It is a little clunky, but I gotta tell you, as soon as it's so practical, it's ridiculous. Like, when
you need a stylus with that, or it's just your finger on that one? Do you need a stylus with that? Is it like the Note where you need a stylus?
Stylus? Who wants a stylus?
Well, the Note has the stylus, right?
You can get a Z, what they call an S
Pen.
Oh, yeah. You can get what they call an S Pen, and I have an S Pen, and it's basically a glorified stylus. It's only $50 though, but because it's capacitive power. It's like it's passive power, so you don't need to charge it. It powers as soon as it comes into range with the screen, and it exchanges the electrons that way. Like if you want to write notes and stuff on it, get the S Pen. The S Pen I find is a little bit, just a little less accurate than the newest generation of Apple pencils, but it's more accurate than the Gen 1 pencil.
Okay.
And I have a Gen 1 pencil on an iPad that I gave my son. He doesn't even use it. But I swear by this phone.
Yeah.
And as much as I love Apple, I've loved Apple since I was a little kid. I was telling Patrick earlier on the in the pre-game chat, my first actual hands-on computer was an Apple IIc.
It's a great computer, yeah.
And I love the little
good times.
With 2C, yeah.
2C was the redesigned 2 with the white setup, right? The white case, not the beige with the chunk.
That was a pretty good computer for the time.
Yeah. And my Apple, my elementary school had Apple IIe's.
2Es, which are the chunky ones. Those are the
the second generation Apple II.
Right, those were good too. Oregon Trail. Just play it all the time.
Yeah.
Print Shop, was it Paint Shop Pro? Print Shop Pro? What was it?
Print Shop. Print Shop.
Oh, I love that. Print Shop. Well, you print the banners and the dot matrix took forever. It's like half an hour to print anything, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was the good old days.
I loved Apple's.
Carmen San Diego. Was that a game too? Where in the world is Carmen San Diego?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I've loved Apple since I was little.
Apple's great technology, man. It's just rock solid. It always has been.
It's not anymore. And the planned obsolescence design that really didn't, it was thought of and tinkered with when Steve Jobs was alive. But after he died, Apple adopted it. And it's not, okay, well, this hardware is going to not be supported anymore by the newer versions of this OS or whatever. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about after a certain amount of time, whether they continue to support your device or not. Say like my iPhone XR. Had an iPhone XR before I got this one. And it was, we were already on iPhone 13 when I got my Z Fold 4. And because of that, and my phone was paid off, Apple sent the kill code for my phone. They do that. Once
you get a software update, you mean they just killed it or what? They
kill it. Yeah. What they do is they send a kill code to users of certain devices.
Yep.
In their system update. And what it does is it
bogs it down.
It slows down the machine or slows down the phone. It speeds up the death of the battery. So like literally overnight.
They claim that's false though. Apple claims that that's false. They don't do such a thing. And
they do.
Of course they do.
They do. And it's been documented and measured that they do.
Yeah.
Like literally you have like 12 hours of battery time on an iPhone XR with light use and about 8 hours of good battery time with heavy use.
You do an update, it goes down to 2 hours, and it's warm. The thing's cooking in your hand, right? Yeah.
Exactly. And then the phone, it heats up like the sun.
It's like running some nonsense processing in the background, right? Just to blow itself up.
Yeah, actually it does.
Yep.
It's terrible.
Yeah.
And that's why I had to get off of Apple. I had to get off the Apple devices. The computers are still solid.
Yeah. I just got a laptop for a gift for Christmas. They're okay. I guess it's nothing spectacular. They're nice. The screen's nice. I mean,
right. I've got a MacBook Air from mid 2013.
Right.
It's maxed out with its OS of a Big Sur, Mac OS 11. And Mac OS 11, I think I think they are about to end support for Mac OS 11.
Yeah, they're going to end lifetime support
soon, but it's still got a little bit of time left in it.
Security updates or whatever, stuff like that.
Right. But it's still workable. I just
still
put a 1
supported
drive in it. And I can still use the thing. And it still works out. I might not get updates for it, but it's still good. They don't send kill codes for your computers.
Those still run.
Well, just to be the devil's advocate, that iPhone XR did get 6 years of updates.
Yes,
there are many Android phones that do not get 6 years of updates.
This is true.
And thus do not bog down that much because they don't get updates.
Well, mine started, I want to say, this is the reason why I switched out. I had to get a new phone anyway. So I want to say about a year ago. Because I've had my my Galaxy for the last year. And the day that I got my Galaxy was the day that I got 2 hours of battery life on my XR from full.
Oh, okay. I do not say that there is not that your situation is not true. It is true. Phones get slower and battery degrades, so that's why they cannot run them fast anymore. But over the entire lifespan, I've had great success with all my iPhones that I have had from the first generation to the 15. That they don't even get that slow with all the updates. But then again, every 3 to 4 years I upgraded, so I skipped a few generations in between. But
it's a shame because I love the iPhone.
Still waiting for the flip. Still waiting for the flip. That's all I'm going to say. They can do it. Apple can do it. There's no reason why they can't. There's no
And that's
reason
why I'm
why.
gonna
There are multiple reasons.
Well,
That's why
what
I'm gonna get an
Samsung
iPad
owns
Pro.
the technology, or Motorola does. I mean, what the foldable phone?
Yeah.
Apple doesn't want to use a plastic screen.
Okay,
It's just as simple as that. They do
I
not
know,
trust
get-
the hinge device. The hinge.
Yeah.
Apple also won't give us a touchscreen iMac or not iMac, a touchscreen MacBook.
Air or MacBook Air or
Indeed.
whatever. Yeah, right.
Indeed, they
And
won't.
people are
Unfortunately.
like heavy users are screaming for a touch panel MacBook.
Are they afraid to cut into iPad sales? Is that why they don't do that? Like, I don't get it.
Sure.
Most likely.
I don't
Sounds
like
like-
PCs that are touchscreen. I just don't like them.
But then again, like Jeff says, I do not like using my hand in the air to touch the screen. It's fine for when I have the iPad on resting on my stomach,
Mhm.
but keeping my hand up in the air to touch a screen on an iMac or something,
Tires you out.
yeah, indeed,
It's unnatural.
exactly that.
Sometimes it's nice to scroll though. Like if you want to reach your hand up and just like swipe the screen up on a touchscreen laptop, it is kind of a natural. It's easier because sometimes the scrolling function on those touchpads are hard. You have to get them in the right spot. You know.
If you, for example, make an iMac like the Microsoft
Use the
Surface screen that you can tilt back for drawing on it, that would be great.
Right.
Then I
Like
can
using
see a
Photoshop,
touchscreen
yeah.
working.
Even the so-called full versions of Photoshop that are available on the iPad is not really as full version
No,
as
it's not.
the regular
It's not
version
completely-
is.
Mhm.
I mean, it's a great thing that Adobe did because I'm a power user with Photoshop, but I would like to have it on a Mac.
But-
I like it on Windows though. But Macs and Apples has always been graphic centric.
100% since
they
day
have.
one.
Yeah.
Since day one.
Yeah.
Even when they moved over
Rock
to
solid.
Unix Linux base,
Mhm.
because the newer versions are based on Ubuntu.
What the newer versions of what? Of Mac OS?
Mac OS, yeah, they're based on
Are
Ubuntu.
Ubuntu? No.
Yeah,
No, no,
yes,
no,
Open
no,
source.
no, no.
It's open source. There's no way.
Well, that's what Ubuntu's
Hell
open
no.
source. So it's
Open
based on
Ubuntu.
But
I don't think they can do that.
No. That's not.
Not with the licensing.
But there's some Unix working in the background, right? We can admit that, right? There's something
It is Unix core, of course,
right. Okay, yeah.
but there is no Ubuntu in the code of Mac OS.
the point being,
Yeah.
the point being, is that it's still graphic centric.
True.
And even if it was, even if I'm right,
multitasking.
even if I was right about it,
Mm-hmm.
about it being at least not designed by, but based on, right? It's still more beautiful, I think, than
It is.
Ubuntu is in the first place because of how graphic centric it is.
Like it's Apple, it will steal the ideas from the others. Of
Yeah,
course.
yeah.
That's
I remember.
Apple didn't come up with a genuine thing in its existence.
I remember in the old days those Macs. They
Good artist copy, great artist steal.
Talking about Photoshop, though, it's like I remember having it on Windows and having it on, let's say, Windows 95, for example, and then having it on a Mac. It was so smooth, like you said, buttery smooth, stable. Like you couldn't crash it. You do the wrong thing on Photoshop and Windows, it's done. You crash the computer, crash the program. That was it. You know, you didn't have that fear when you're working on a Mac. It's like, okay, I didn't save it for 10 minutes. I'm fine. It's like I'll get it now. Like it's not going to crash on you. They always had that stability. And
Mac in
Although I don't know if
2009
that's-
with Snow Leopard, perfectly stable.
I don't know if that's true anymore. You know, Zoe
No.
uses a Mac, and it seems like anytime she does any sort of animation work, her system crashes.
Yeah.
So it's changed. It's different architecture now. I'm using
Depends
Intel
on the
chips now.
software
Well-
Zoe's using too.
Yeah.
That's my problem with it. What I want is an iPad with Mac OS, and Mac OS is sliding towards the iOS. And I know they have the same kernels, the same basic stuff underneath, but there is too much iOS influence in Mac OS.
In the appearance too, even the icons are all the same now on the
Even
bottom.
in the
right?
appearance.
Yeah.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah. As soon as you launch Launchpad, you're in iOS pretty much.
Yep, that's why
yeah.
I don't use it.
Yeah.
But that does make it easy for the phone user right? Everybody has. I mean, I'm sorry, everybody has iPhones pretty much.
Right.
To then go to a Mac.
As a support advisor working for that company, that makes my work easier.
Right, because they're used to the icons, they're used to the way things look, right? So they're kind of familiar with that world. But
I will say this: if Microsoft, if the open community of Microsoft can find a way to do VS Code on iOS, I will get a MacBook Pro, not MacBook, a Mac, an iPad Pro, with the keyboard, the pen, everything else.
Right.
Yesterday, I will go back in time and get it. You cannot do any development work.
No, it's not meant for that. Yeah,
on the iPad.
You're stuck in Windows, right? You have to use Windows. I mean,
right. I can or use my MacBook, to do some good dev, but until they mean pro, not just production, like video production and graphics and everything else, actual development capabilities, bring full version of Xcode to iOS.
It's not meant to be a desktop replacement, laptop replacement. Those devices are never meant to be that way.
Right, and
but they should.
But they do market them that way.
What is desktop replacements, laptop replacements, notebook replacements? No, really?
As
Pro? The Pro.
It's supposed to be, yeah,
because it has a keyboard.
The iPad Pro is marketed as a laptop replacement for most, if not all, tasks.
Mm-hmm.
Except for heavy power users, like he needs specialty stuff, development,
Indeed.
right?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. See, thinking of the regular consumer, it pretty much is. Like the everyday person that does Photoshop and maybe does video production. Final Cut Pro, I think, is out on iOS, if I'm not mistaken.
That's crazy. You can do all that now.
Runs perfectly on the iPad.
DaVinci Resolve is also very good on the iPad.
So just give me a full version of Xcode. Because I know Swift. I can do some programming in Swift, and Xcode's easy to use. And you don't need an emulator to create your mobile apps because you've got you're on mobile right there on the iPad.
You're native. Yeah, you're right there.
You test it. Exactly.
Yeah.
Whereas like on my MacBook, the emulators are installed with Xcode. Now I can hook up my iPhone and use that as my output to natively run and debug my programs.
Like an app? If you're developing an app, you're saying for the mobile, iOS?
Right. But I think it would just be so much cooler to program it natively and debug it natively without having to hook something else up to it. That'd be great. Or, get VS Code, Visual Studio Code, and I can do Lua programs. I can do Python programs and Python GUI programs and games and stuff like that in Python, and still run it natively on iOS through the web. I mean, there's absolutely, it's endless. The possibilities are endless, and there's absolutely no freaking point whatsoever to not include dev tools in a pro version.
They're worried about laptop sales. They want to sell laptops. It's that simple. I mean, you're a power user, pro user. You got to spend $2,000 and get one of their laptops if you want to be in Mac world.
I got to spend $5 if I want to go.
Pro. I guess the Pro, Super Mega Pro. Yeah, you have to with a 1 terabyte SSD and God knows what else. Yeah, you'd be
3.5 minimum.
Yep.
3.5 minimum.
Need the graphics, the hard drive, and the RAM.
Yeah.
And better buy it from day one because you can not upgrade anymore.
That's true. Yeah,
At least not on the machine that you bought.
Right. See, I'm lucky though.
Not ramming anymore, right? Yeah, you used to be able to do all that.
Yeah, like Patrick and I were saying, I just upgraded my MacBook Air to a 1 terabyte NVMe SSD, the stick type.
Yes.
I got a terabyte in there. I haven't had a terabyte in this thing in forever. It was the only thing I can upgrade. The RAM is soldered to the motherboard. I can upgrade the RAM if I wanted to. If I wanted to desolder everything and possibly burn.
Yeah, that's risky. Very risky.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
RAM has been soldered since 2012 and SSD from 2016 onward. Yep.
So yeah, you can't upgrade, so you have to max everything out. So if I really wanted to get a good MacBook, it would have to be a Pro. It would have to be completely maxed out. So it would be gaming and dev. I'm selling everything that I own just to get a fraction of the cost of that computer.
Yeah, that's crazy. And you can't work in the Linux world? You can't. You said you don't have enough. There's not enough software compatible, right?
No, Linux, there's a lot of software compatibility in Linux. There's a lot of it. And Linux is even portable. Linux is so freaking powerful.
I've been using it, and it's so much more lightweight. The reason I say that, you can take an old laptop and throw Linux on there, and it runs like a racehorse because it's not bogged down with all that Windows garbage that just takes forever. It's so lightweight, and it just you can breathe new life into old machines. Obviously, machines that have SSDs, not too old, nothing with magnetic storage, but a decent laptop, you throw it on, you can use it, and then throw it away, and then get another one. It's like you're not spending all this money on hardware.
And the compositor, most of the modern releases of Linux, replace our compositors. They went from X Windows to Wayland.
Yeah,
and Wayland, it's throwing everybody for a loop. Like, oh my gosh, Wayland, I can't do this. This broke, that broke. But yet, once you're, if you're running Debian, I think your apt repository is like 2 years old. But if you're running anything else but Debian Linux, you're getting a brand new apt repository, which means everything's already been updated.
And I use Pop OS. That's the one I'm on right now. This is the distribution I'm using.
Pop OS?
Pop OS.
Yeah. Pop OS, yeah.
And it has this thing called the Pop Shop where you can get, it's free. You get the apps and the whatever you want. And I like it because it has built-in encryption, and it's just lightweight. And it's fine. It doesn't look like Windows too much. It looks kind of like a little bit more of a Mac interface, but it's a great distribution. And they make hardware too. It's a company called System 76.
Oh, I've heard of them.
And you're right. So this is their OS, their customized version. I think it's based on Ubuntu. Actually, it's an Ubuntu variant with the GNOME shell
version, right?
No, System 42.
System 76.
I know, but
yeah,
Project 42.
Okay.
The answer to everything's 42.
42. Yeah. But it's a great distribution. I know a lot of people use Linux Mint. Mint Linux is another popular one out there. I haven't used that one myself.
Also newly established on Wayland, if I'm not mistaken.
But it's great. Now, I just love it. But I can't do certain things. You can't install certain software on there. Certain things need to have Windows. You have to. Right. But for just basic web browsing, basic developing, it's powerful, man. It's hard going back.
Yeah, you just do so much with it. Like,
I still have a Windows machine because I have to. There's certain things you can't get around. There's software you need to download that you will not run on this. And
like, Linux is so powerful. I don't know if anybody is listening here has actually used Linux, but Linux is so powerful that with one script that you can have the kernel run as soon as it boots up, you can make your computer grow legs and walk around and jump. Pretty much, yeah. It's great. Yeah, I don't have any real use for Linux right now because I'm not a hardware engineer. I used to be, but I'm not building anything yet, so I don't need anything from on the Linux side. Linux also runs Python natively. Like with Apple, I found out that Apple has been running Python from version 2 natively, and Python version 2 is actually still included in Mac OS 11, which is what I've got. Big Sur. So basically, when you download a new version of the newest version of Python, which is 3.12, you're actually upgrading. You're not installing a new install.
Okay.
And also Lua, which is a game centric programming language, is native in the current versions of Mac OS. So when you go to download Lua and install it, there's no option for any installer because it's already in the system. Which is awesome for me because then all I'd have to do is just get the the extensions and get VS Code, and I can access it easy.
Yeah,
but Linux
it's
has
fun.
always been Python and C++.
C++, right? Exactly.
Natively.
That's where it all starts. It's where it all begins, right? Yeah.
So, I've got every reason and no reason at the same time to switch to Linux.
It's interesting. I think it's just come a long way, and it can breathe new life into old hardware that's not ready to be thrown out yet. You could take it, clean it off the hard drive, right, and you got a whole new machine basically running lightning fast, without all that Windows overhead and all the viruses and all the nonsense that goes along with that. You don't have any of that. It's just a good working machine that you can keep going with.
And if you want Ubuntu, Ubuntu is the mainstream Linux distro.
Right, because it's going to be supported for the next several years. They committed to that, right? So it's going to be updated and secure for several more years.
You can download the latest version, but if your computer can't run that, and definitely won't, they keep their older versions. Much like Apple has been keeping their older versions of Mac OS.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess they just do it so that you can play with it what it used to be, and then you can upgrade it as your system allows.
Yeah.
With Ubuntu, you can go back to the latest distro that is supported by the computer you're putting it on, put it on your computer, and still get updates for it.
Mm-hmm.
They don't stop updates just because they upgrade their versions.
Yeah, the updates come pretty often. There's different, what do they call it? The kernel image. It updates fairly often, like maybe, I don't know, twice, maybe actually once a month, maybe I'd say. They probably come out with an update once a month, I'd say.
Yeah, pretty much in line with everybody else when they come up with their updates.
Yeah, there's the image, the headers in the image in the boot.
Wow, it's 3:40. It's 3:15 already in the afternoon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just looked at the time. 7:14 a.m.
John fell asleep an hour ago.
Yeah, John's
still here.
Johnson chatting in the chat.
Oh, has he?
A little bit.
Okay.
John's new name is now Doomcock Jr. because now he's coming up close to the 5-hour mark and he hasn't broken a sweat. So have we.
True. That's true.
I think if I hit my limit,
I'm not streaming
tonight.
Yeah. What's that?
I think I about hit my limit for tonight. Unfortunately.
Oh, I think we all have. Yes, thank you. It's been
Yeah.
I'm gonna go food shopping in an hour
because my my alarm clock will run in 2 hours and 45 minutes.
Somebody needs to get to bed.
Luckily, it's Sunday, so I can sleep in if I want to. But
there you go.
That's always good.
Oh well. Hey, it was a great day. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming on.
And we appreciate everyone that was here, both on the panel and in the chat. We had some good games and a good discussion.
Absolutely.
Thanks for the games. Thanks for everything. And I'll see you all next week as champion.
Yes.
Yep.
Indeed.
We'll see you all next week.
Thanks for joining us, everyone. Have a good week.
Prosper, people.
Have a good night.